We want to be Butch.
You hear my words, I know you feel them say I'm one thing that you just don't have.
Good morning, Shirley Brown.
To me, that all is more than just a chemistry between two souls. Yeah, we seem to ebb and flow so easily. Girl, you should know. Yeah, I'm giving more than just a piece of me. I'm giving love. Yeah, and I'm giving love to you. I'm giving love. Yeah, and I'm giving love to you.
It's not live on the J King Network yet.
It's true.
Yeah, it's spinning. It's there. It just hasn't popped through yet.
Are you gonna bring Dre in or not?
When we touch,
Yeah, but you had him back there for 3 minutes.
the world.
That's not me. That's him. That's not me, sir.
And now, no, I want this love to start another end. I want you back. Yeah,
Man, that's your cousin.
you know that you're
Good morning, Dad.
best I ever had, and you should
Good
know.
morning, Jay. Good morning.
Yeah, I'm giving more than just a piece of me. I'm giving love. Yeah, and I'm giving love. Yeah, I'm giving love. Yeah, and I'm giving love to you.
Baby, I'm giving love. Rubber dub dub in the tub. Now I got your look. Got grub. Dirt on your feet. And people can't see it on my Facebook page, right?
Let me double check.
Cousin over there screwing up again.
Huh? Good morning, Gary Finney. Good morning, Willie Zan.
You hear my words, I know you feel them say I'm one thing that you just don't have. To me, that all is more than just a chemistry between two souls. Yeah, we seem to ebb and flow so easily. Girl, you should know. Yeah, I'm giving more than just a piece of me. I'm giving love. Yeah, and I'm giving love to you. I'm giving love, yeah, and I'm giving love to you. It's true. When we touch, the world fades away.
Yes, I see it in both places now.
And now,
That song that could be Bernard Middlebrook singing.
no, I want this love to start another, and I want you back. Yeah. You know that.
Good morning, Vertical. Good morning, Willie Zinn. Good morning, Gary Finney. Good morning, E-Mac.
Hell, you should know.
Good morning, brothers.
I'm giving more than just a piece of me. I'm giving love. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out which way I want to do it.
What you doing? Oh, the song?
Yeah.
I'm giving
I did a different way. Kind of.
I'm giving love to you.
I'm kind of getting burnt out with going on the road now.
What you mean you burnt out? You got
I've
that?
been home all week. So
Yeah, but you spent that money to get that van. You got to pay for it.
Why are you sounding like Marie right now?
Good morning, Demetrius. I don't know, but if I'm sounding like Marie, then she sound like a man.
You hear my words.
No, y'all saying the same thing. I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I know you.
Because if you say I sound like Marie,
No, hell, you heard what she sound like. You know what she sound like.
I'm just saying you said I sound
And
like
by the
Marie.
way, you her favorite person now for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm a nice guy.
If you want your love to last, if you need a kiss to stay, you must learn the game of love. You have to see the value in she. You have to be intentional.
Got to be intentional.
You have to set her heart aglow.
Got to make her heart feel special.
She has to know you're intentional. If you believe the love is real, if your heart can't let go, you have to keep it whole.
Good morning, Jelena.
Because you're the one she needs, even she doesn't know. You're intentional. You have to be intentional. You have to set her heart aglow. She has to know you're intentional.
Good morning, Fish.
Don't let go, don't walk away. If it's real, say you'll forever stay. Be intentional.
Got to be intentional. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with the song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be my Kings in the Morning listeners? Would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Dr. Dre. Would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely, Jay, and thank you for asking.
Good morning, Sir Fisher. Would you be my neighbor? Or you can I
Turn
can't
your mic
hear.
on, man.
Absolutely, Jay. Thank you for asking. This morning, I'm going to bring Michael Hepburn, founding member of Pleasure.
Oh, wow.
I'm
Okay.
bringing my man with me right now.
How you doing, my man?
Good. How you guys?
All right. How you
What's
doing?
up?
All right.
Listen, anything, don't hang out with him too long because he's known to steal shit. But that's
I better get out of here.
Oh wow.
He owns the place where I keep my van. He's
oh.
a good guy. He's a good guy.
This weekend, I went to the Center Soul Film Festival. It was really good. I'm gonna talk to you guys about it. And I'm working on the Independent Music Conference this week, so that because I'm gone, I'm going to be gone from Friday till to the 6th of September. When I come back, it'll only be 5 days left before the Urban Music Award.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of stuff while I'm on the ship. You know, we got the old school cruise coming up.
I'm going to be there for damn near a week.
You're gonna be where for a week? California?
Yeah, and up there where you at.
What you gonna be doing up here a week? Damn near.
Hanging out, following your ass around.
All right, good. You follow me around, you're gonna lose a few pounds. Come walk with me in the morning. Good morning, Tiffany.
I'll do it. I ain't scared.
Yeah, you are. You scared in the motherfucker right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, your body is like, nigga, you cash in the check, nigga. you write the check, I can't get. Your body right now, your body having a meeting. Okay, listen. This nigga, I need some suspension happening here right now. Good morning, Lino. We're gonna suspend this nigga.
Who's that from Detroit? What up, though?
I was watching this crime story about when Fluky got killed in Chicago. Now Fluky was a big drug dealer in Chicago. I never knew Fluky, but in 1993, 94. No. It might be
1987.
no. First of all, I need you to keep your ass in the back.
Okay.
This is when when your nose is in somebody else's business and off your face. Now you have a hard time breathing. Right now, she need an oxygen mask. And she don't know what she's talking about.
I need a nebula.
Get your ass in the back
nebulizer.
and be quiet.
Okay.
Maybe it's 1989, 1990. I meet Helen Wooten. I don't know. I can't remember how I met Helen Wooten, but Helen Wooten is a black woman from Chicago who was a gangster.
Okay.
She come from, and so her good morning, Natalie. Glad you joined us. Her husband is one of the big dope dealers in Chicago, and he's just died. She's trying to be in the music business. So they called me because at that time, I'm the king of the independents. Anybody doing independent records, they're gonna call me. So they fly me in, and she's got this little girl named Shawnee. Shawnee, her mother worked for Helen Wooten. So Shawnee is like Helen Wooten's daughter because Helen Wooten's daughter dated Keith Sweat, and Keith Sweat was supposed to go see her in New Orleans, and she was at Dillard University. Keith didn't go see her, so her daughter flies to Dallas to go see a friend of their family's. He's a dope dealer too. He's in his limo, when he picks her up from the airport, they ambush him. They find him and his driver in the car. They're dead. They never find her daughter. They don't find her daughter until 15 years later on the side of the road in Las Vegas in a box. Her bones are in a box.
God damn.
So Helen Wooten is that lady. Helen Wooten. Now I'm learning this as I go because I don't know who these people are. They just flying me. They're flying me from LA to Chicago to meet with them. And so she wants to start a record label. Shawnee ends up being a little girl they called the Brat.
Wow.
That's how I meet Lisa Ray. Lisa Ray's daddy was also a dope dealer
Yeah.
who got killed by his girlfriend and her brother because he was in a wheelchair. Anyway, I say all this because I meet a guy named Chip. Chip has a girlfriend named Renee. Renee is a singer. So they want me to write and produce songs on her. So I'm writing and producing songs on Renee. Chip used to be a boxer, but Fluky was his uncle. And so while I'm working on the record, I get a call one day that Chip is dead. Because Chip's niece's boyfriend, Chip used to beat him up every time he saw him. Because of how he treated his niece. And on this particular day, Chip is calling him to the car. He's on the passenger side. But Chip is calling him to the car to say, hey, man, I'm going to stay out of you all's thing. It ain't my business. And he walked up to the car, and as Chip put his hand out to shake his hand, he pulled out his gun, and he killed Chip. So last night, all this leads to something. Last night or this morning, early this morning, I wake up, and I didn't walk this morning like I normally do. I did work out, but I didn't do my walk. But I just did walk. I did planks. I stretched and all that stuff. Anyway, I'm watching this video, and they're talking about Fluky and how Fluky got killed, and then they talk about Chip. And how the battle for Fluky's territory was between these different guys and his nephew Chip, who was his partner. And it was just, I was like, damn, this is when, if I was in that life at all, right? If I was in that life at all, I would have found a way, or that life would have found a way to get on me because I'm in it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When you're not in it, or of it, it can't get to you because you don't, but you also got to protect yourself because you can be just an innocent bystander in some shit. That's how you know God is real.
Get caught up.
That's how I know God is a real God. God is a good God, and he be protecting me from my crazy ass. Where did Chief go? He must have went to go get it. I said something about a sandwich, and this nigga left. I'm gonna go get my sandwich.
Ooh, a sandwich. Good idea.
Good morning.
You ain't talking over there, Snack.
Good morning, Chief.
Big ass banana man.
Chief, would you be my neighbor,
Jay
Chief?
said it.
Sure, you was co-signing. No, internet is flashing. This Thunder and Lightning night, we having a thunderstorm.
I think I gotta find my I think I gotta find it. I left a pamphlet on Mary Pleasance that's just really good. So this is what the Greater Sacramento Urban Music Award looked like.
Dope.
Wow.
This is what it looked like.
Look heavy too. It looked heavy.
It is heavy. You can kill somebody with it.
Hit a motherfucker in the head with that.
Yeah. So this is what the award looks like.
That's nice, Jay.
Good morning, Toy.
Beautiful.
So it's crystal. It's all crystal.
So, Chief, if somebody give you something less than that, don't even take it. It's something. Fuck you.
So this is our Grammy. This is what our Greater Sacramento Urban Music Award.
That's actually pretty nice. That's very nice, actually.
There's going to be 61 awards handed out over.
That's not cheap, Jay. That's a lot of money.
I know
But see, Jay's a rich man, so
that has nothing to do with anything. You
Yeah,
know,
appreciate the people that's involved with what he's doing, man. It's a
yeah,
lot
if
of
you're gonna, well, because I can't say people should invest in the arts and people should do this and people should support if I'm not doing it, right? So I am the model. So I have to model what I think it should be, what it should look like. Good morning, Monique.
very true.
So it's going to be and so Club Nouveau will not perform because I had to be honest and real with myself.
Oh, really? Why not?
Because I'm going to pretty much be running it. So to stop and then have to perform, you know, and there are other artists that really need to showcase, that really need to so I'm cutting down. So I'm really making sure that that we get it right. So I won't perform. Lucky won't perform. Lucky performed last year. Lucky's going to be nominated for a lot of different things, and he's going to be presenting. So you know, and so I had to call him. I got to call Sean Rayford and tell him that he won't perform either. He performed last year. We want to make sure, and so Lucky and Sean I didn't worry about. I know how they are. They'll be like, "Don't worry about it, Jay." You know, because they know that they're part of the ecosystem. But I'm gonna tell you what's gonna be the most powerful thing we do is the music summit the next day. The music summit the next day, because the music summit the next day is gonna really deal with the ecosystem of building your own ecosystem and how important it is and why it's important. So and I think that this is going to be what we do here, California, Sacramento in particular. It's going to be ground zero for how independent artists will be treated around the country. So it's going to be a great, for all of you who are participating. Chief, I know you said you're coming, but I think you're coming, but you're not. I think this is what I think is going to happen. This is just my opinion. So if it happened, don't think that no, I'm not super hyper throughout the whole entire show, Jelena. I'm working throughout the whole show. So hyper is when somebody's just hyper and doing stuff. When you're working, it's because you got to make shit move right. So that's my job. I'm gonna make the shit move right, guy. But let me tell you what I think is gonna happen with Chief, okay? So Chief already, so let's say that you know that you building a house, right? Before you build a house, what do you have to do?
foundation.
That's right. You got to build the foundation.
Had to lay in the foundation.
Because if you lay a foundation, then you can put anything on top of that foundation. You can always rebuild it, right?
Right.
But if you don't have a foundation, then and you can build a beautiful house, no foundation. As soon as you start building that house, it's going to start falling apart. You don't know it yet, but it's falling apart because it's not built on anything. So, that being said, Chief has built his foundation of why he ain't coming already.
Yeah.
Because it's dad, right? So now, so he's, I'm coming. I can't come, man. My dad.
No, Jay, I told you I'm coming unless I bought a ticket. I got arrangements to be there. And his lupus, you don't know. If it's no flare every week, I'm gone. If it is, then I might have to stay.
I just said the same thing.
Yeah, so it's not like I'm building not to go, but I'm planning on coming.
I know, but you still have the foundation, but for why you won't be there. That's all I'm saying. That's a good strong foundation. That foundation can't go anywhere because, Also, so it's a nice award, but even if you don't win, everybody gets a beautiful certificate for every nomination. So it tells you what categories you're nominated in. So, well, because not everybody can. This ain't. Good morning, Mr. JD Henry. This ain't. Right? You know that in sports now, Tony Briggs says sounds like he's lying. Tony Briggs we ain't seen Tony Briggs in a month of Sundays. By the way, Tony Briggs, let me say this to you. They're saying that Donald Trump is preparing to resign if the blue wave comes in. Yeah. Good morning, Domingo. Good morning, Christy Graham. If the blue wave comes in, good morning, Clutter Free. And the midterms, that Donald Trump is going to resign.
Yeah, he'd rather resign than to be beaten. That's a narcissist motherfucker.
No. That's not why. Because if there's a blue wave, then Donald Trump.
Why would he resign?
No, he could be impeached.
Yeah.
Trump is now giving clear indications that he will resign following the blue wave midterm election. He's asking for significant cash donations from his mega donors and wealthy corporate benefactors. He's strongly pushing his team to get approval for his $1 billion slush fund that only he will control. He's trying to force, for the first time in history, the IRS not to investigate and justice not to prosecute for any tax criminal acts involving himself, his family, and his connected corporations. All of these activities suggest that his resignation, followed by Vance's presidency, the Trump pardon and his family pardon, may happen within the next 6 months, especially if Blanche secures his attorney general position. So Tony Briggs said, don't believe that. He's going to finish his term. Tony Briggs knows he's a professional trunk nut writer. So we know nobody. Good morning, Adrian Lord. Nobody
hugs those bags more than he does.
Yeah. He really is a nut hugger when it comes to the president. He loves him till his nuts fall off. He loves him till his nuts. He said,
Trump now
and forever. Yeah.
God.
That's why
I can't believe that.
Well, that's why I've never invited him to the neighborhood. You
can't come to the neighborhood being a Trumper like that.
I can't invite. He can't come. Can't come to the neighborhood. I can't allow that. Good morning, Gab. Kamala Kool-Aid drinker. No, Kamala. I'm not a Kamala guy. I don't like Kamala.
Not at all.
Kamala ain't. But so this is what Trump derangement is. You can't, for guys like him, you can't. In order for you to not like Trump, it's because you think highly of Kamala. That's not true.
Right. Not a fan of Kamala either.
No, I'm not a fan of hers either. But Trump people, they are, they're Trump ride or die. That's why whenever Tony Briggs will tell you, whenever he calls me, I never pick his call up. I never take his call. No, I never take his call. I'm never going to take his call. I don't want that kind of energy. I believe in energy so much that I believe if I talk to Tony Briggs on the phone, that I might be, I come on here. Hello, Donald. I love it. I love Donald Trump. I don't.
I know.
You're not going to hit me with that zap gun.
Damn.
Coach doesn't like Kamala at all. No, I don't. I'm not a Kamala fan at all.
I know
Good
the
morning,
fuck I
Daphne.
don't. Yeah.
She I don't think she means anything
Not
good
even
for
back when what's his name? Frank was getting that.
who?
What was my man? What was my man's name?
Willie.
The brother.
Willie, you talking about Willie Brown?
Yeah, Willie Brown. Yeah. When Willie was hitting that thing, I didn't even like it in.
Well, when Willie was beating up the Betty, that was strategic for her.
Mm-hmm.
That was some strategic weenie. She's trying to climb the ladder to success.
Right.
And all success, the reason why there's a term limit in California for the Senate and the Assembly is because of Willie Brown. See, before Willie Brown, there was no term limit. But Willie Brown was the most powerful black man in the state, if not the country.
Wow.
Willie Brown would have more power than the governor. And they said, we'll never let this happen again. We'll never let Willie Brown can never have that much power. Because Willie Brown was powerful. And so they will never let any one person have that kind of power again. So, no, he didn't pass, Daphne. Willie just accumulated power by being in the Senate for so long. He was in the Senate for over 20 years.
Damn.
And so, and they tried to get him on corruption. They couldn't get him on nothing. I mean, he was just powerful. And so when they finally got him out of the Senate, did he pass? Did he not? No, Willie's still alive. Willie damn near 100, and he's still going strong. Good morning, Walt. So so that's that. Where's everybody today? Why, where's Bernard?
That's a good question. Ain't nobody around.
That's all right. That means, that it's going to be a good show. Fred, I think Fred is doing, he's doing some kind of training, so he won't be here.
Birthday this past week. I forgot.
Yeah, Fred had a birthday.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I forgot to call him. Damn.
Chief, I don't know what. Okay, I got you. I'm glad you did it, Chief. Chief ate off camera, and then he came back.
Jay,
Did you get out off camera, man?
Okay, let me explain something to your ass. It's thundering and lightning out here. I'm losing, lights are flickering. I don't know if you hear the background, but it is pouring down.
Is it?
Everybody eating? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the front door so you can see what I'm experiencing. You think I'm somebody trying to
want
sneak
to come down there? I'm not.
No, I mean,
you don't have to, when I told y'all the tree fell, he's like, you're right. Now when I saw it, like, damn, I ain't got a lot of kicking. Look at this shit.
You decided to live in the country where a lynching was possible.
Y'all see this shit?
I see it.
It's light now, but it was worse.
It looks
earlier.
nice and wet.
Well, it was worse earlier. I'm looking at the news. I'm looking at this news thing the other day, and how many black people are supposed to hung themselves. I think the count is up to 12. And the season
black people hung themselves.
Black people. They
hung themselves.
Well, that's what they're saying. Mississippi,
Georgia,
Alabama, North Carolina, and Tennessee.
Some motherfuckers running around hanging black folks again. We on that shit again.
Yeah, but the line saying people hanging themselves. Ain't that many black people hanging themselves?
Yeah, motherfucking lie.
Especially in the last year. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, we know that white supremacy is on the rise because it's at the White House.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
So, when white supremacy is at the White House, is going to be in the communities because the White House protects it.
Since Trump came in, I gave these motherfuckers that the wherewithal to say, you know what, we can be back. And these motherfuckers gonna lose their mind and get fucked up in the process. Run up on me, they gonna catch it. In fact, I think I'm gonna start carrying my motherfucking heat with me.
What they gonna catch, Dre?
Ass gonna catch some hot lead. I'll fuck around and start carrying my heat with me. I don't
You can't
trust
carry it in that
motherfuckers.
truck. I thought you couldn't carry it in that van.
I can't, but I can. I'm not supposed to, but I can. I will. I fucking rather be judged by 6 than carry with it. Judged by 12 and carried by 6. Fuck that.
Yeah, but now you ain't got no job because you on Kings in the Morning talking about you got a gun.
I showed my shit on Kings in the Morning, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Not a great idea, but I did it nonetheless.
Hear about Dre? No, what happened? Man. Remember that time he was on Kings in the Morning? Yeah. Well, man, he talked about he had his gun with him and they got to the office, had his check for him.
They'll have to find this motherfucker first.
The thumb is here.
What's up, fellas?
What's up?
Who was that that's here?
The thumb.
Thumb. What it do, Charles?
Hold on.
My nigga right there.
Big Charles, what's up, baby?
Where that boy Fred at?
Fred's relaxing and maxing. Still recuperating from his birthday. Oh boy, nigga.
Hold on, I gotta find the thumb. Good morning, Shambles. Good morning, Jojo Red. Hey, Boss Tootie, good morning. Potter says, what's up, Big Diaper? How's it going? Good morning, Charles the Thumb. Would you be my neighbor?
I want you guys to know that I'm in Alabama. I've been lowered to lower standards of sliced bread instead of po' boys.
Will you be my will you be my neighbor?
I will be a neighbor. Bring a local bread, French bread.
Okay. Good morning, Bernard. Would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
What's that,
notice,
man?
You notice how the thumb, how I put the horns in? You know what the horns represent? Jazz in Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to do the daily word. Who's going to do the word of the day?
Who's here?
Dre gonna do it.
Who?
Dre's gonna do it today for the first time.
Dre, you going to do the word of the day?
Hell no.
Oh,
I'll do it. Dre, don't worry about
It's
it.
not my first time. I've done it 3 times before and got
Chief
shitted on each time.
Chief is
got
going
it,
to do the
Jay.
word of the day. Chief is going to do the word of the day. I'm doing the daily word on Monday, August 24th, 2026. The daily word is world peace. WORLDPEACE. Each positive thought and helpful act builds lasting world peace. If I find myself focusing too much on conflict and disharmony in the world, I may feel discouraged and doubt my ability to make a meaningful difference. But I can take heart as I remind myself there are others who are seeking harmony and working toward world peace, just as I am. I recall the wise words of cultural anthropologist Margaret Mead, who said, "Never doubt that a small group of thoughtful, committed citizens can change the world. Indeed, it is the only thing that ever has." Each time I work toward world peace, I am joining my efforts with those of other like-minded folks. Together, we are helping to replace strife with harmony, shining the light of God into every corner of the world. Today's Bible verse is Romans 14:19. Let us then pursue what makes for peace and for mutual upbuilding.
Amen.
Big Chief, what is the word of the day?
The word of the day, Jay, is profound, and I'll spell it for you. PROFOUND. The word profound means a state or emotional or great intense, and I'm going to use it in a sentence. I was profound by Jay predetermined my attendance to the award show this morning. I was profound.
Let me see if I can use it in a sentence. Dr. Dre has been in them streets while driving his vehicle all over the country and found a pro. And the pro found the sucker.
Found the
Profound.
pro.
And his pronoun is he.
The cloth is here. Play the cloth music.
Look at that time. He's just so cool. His birds are out here acting a fool. His weed is funky. Soaking it too. He's sitting back now, looking cool. He's here. The cloud is here. He's here. The cloud is here.
The cloth is here. The cloth is here. The cloth is here. The cloth is here. The cloth is here. The cloth is here. The cloth is here. The cloth is here. His cloth is here. The cloth is here. The cloth is here. The cloth is here. His cloth is here. Good morning. Good morning, Kente. Kente Cloth. Good morning, Michael Robinson. How you this morning, Kente? So, do you guys know who Mary?
Of course, I'm from Profound.
The what?
He says something
I
about
say I am profound.
Good morning, Reggie Sanders.
I only
Um,
deal with being in the pro.
well, you know, well, sometimes when you're out on the streets, a pro found a sucker. I'm not saying that that's what happened with you, Dre. I'm just saying, you know, you just happen to be in the street.
I'm sorry. What happened again? I missed
Nothing.
that.
It's cool. Kente,
Yeah, man.
what's happening with you? How you feeling this morning?
One love, feeling good, Jay King. How you feeling? I'm loving good, feeling good, enjoying the sunshine.
Loving good. You loving good. I understand.
Loving good, Charles.
You loving good. Right?
What's up, Bernard? What
Looking
up,
good,
Jay?
Let's
Billy
talk about
Ray.
Gabadooism.
Feeling
What
good,
up, what up?
Windsor.
You loving good. I got you.
Loving great, Charles. I'm all about love, man. Let me take myself off of this shit and off of this Bluetooth shit. Hold up. Bluetooth.
So he took himself off Bluetooth, which took him off the whole thing. And Chief, why you got two different profiles?
Is that a little bit better?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
All right.
That's a lot better. Charles, why you can't? Oh, that's Big Charles. You and Big Charles kind of look alike, Chief.
What up, Dre? Bernard?
Oh, nothing. Loving life. Can't do it. That's all we can do.
Bernard, did I ask you to be my neighbor, Bernard?
Absolutely.
Yes, you
Okay,
did.
good.
Yeah, you asked me.
And Charles, did I ask you to be my neighbor?
Yes, sir. You did, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir. You did.
Kente, would you be my neighbor?
Kente, would you be his neighbor?
I think Kente phone.
On mute, sir.
See, I think we playing.
No, his
tic-tac.
phone ain't working. His phone ain't working. You guys got to listen. If he's not responding, that means his phone don't work.
He's on mute.
No, his
Yeah,
phone's
see, now
not
you gonna go out and
working.
come back in.
All right.
I you know what?
Nah, I'm not gonna hear.
I don't expect you to be smart,
It's like the phone playing tic-tac.
but let me be smart for you. So if I say something, just fall in line with it and say Jay is being smart for me.
Okay, thank you so much.
Kente, would you be
Yeah,
my
man.
neighbor? Would you be my neighbor?
I'm your neighborly savior.
You be my. You my.
One, brother.
You getting $1?
100, man. I gotta put 100 in my tank, man.
Good morning, Janet Marie. But you said one. I thought this thing getting $1 worth of gas.
No, man. I'm at pump one.
Pump one.
Pump
I
one.
do. Kente, tell me if you can hear this right here.
You hear my words. I know you feel them say on one thing that you just don't have to me. That all is more than just a chemistry between two souls. Yeah, we seem to ebb and flow so easily. Girl, you should know. Yeah.
Dre, don't move your neck. God damn it, Dre. Don't move your neck like that. Don't do that.
What the fuck?
It was very sissy-fine. You're moving your neck like that. Don't do that. Did you see how he was moving his neck? No, you weren't moving it like that.
What's wrong with that?
You was moving it because you was moving it. It was very feminine. Don't do it.
Bullshit.
The way you was moving your neck.
I call
I'm gonna tell you guys.
on that one.
Go back. Go back to the show later on, you guys, and watch that, and come back and tell me tomorrow. Even you go say that was a little, you know.
Yeah, I love that little snippet. I love that snippet, man. That was a great song.
That's a new song I'm working on right now.
Who is that? You singing?
Between two souls.
That's
We seem to ebb and flow so easily.
Sound like
Girl,
Jay.
you should know.
because of my voice, my AI voice.
I'm giving
But for me just
more
writing the song, I'm
than
just trying to figure out
just a piece of me. I'm giving love. Yeah. And I'm giving love to you. I'm giving love. Yeah. And I'm giving love to you. It's true.
Okay, so tell me, which one you like better?
I like that guitar riff right there.
I'm trying to figure out which way I'm gonna do it.
You hear my words. I know you feel them say I'm one thing that you just don't have to me. That all is more than just a chemistry between two souls. Yeah, we seem to ebb and flow so easily. Girl, you should know. Yeah.
Good morning,
I'm
Treasure
giving more than just a piece of me. I'm giving love.
So I'm figuring out the
And
melody.
I'm giving love
This music
to you.
was the first one vocal.
I'm giving love. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm starting to now. I'm gonna start closing.
I like that second one, man. I like them both, but the second one.
If you want your love to last, if you need a kiss to stay, you must learn the game of love. You have to see the value in she. You have to be intentional. You have to set her heart aglow. She has to know.
So these are two. Okay, which one of you motherfuckers got? I can't understand it. I don't understand.
Put you on mute. It's not personal. Please stay on mute.
If so these are just ideas that I'm starting to.
I'm on mute.
Who's taking himself off mute, Snitchy?
Do I have to say?
Yeah, because I'm asking you who.
It was Scissors, but it was probably
unintentional. I don't think it was Scissors.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it was Scissors. So what happened? So when I'm writing songs for me, I use AI to give me different ways to sing a song, right? And then I kind of listen to the what the arrangement is I'm going to use, and then I start creating the music for the arrangement. And then once I got the music, then I make it instrumental so I can hear my voice on it. Fly
Why can't we just touch the sky? Try and reach our highest high. Do it all before we die. Fly, fly. If you wanna make it to the finish line, you gotta live your life, you can't be wasting time. Experience the world and just expand your mind. Put your fears away and be alive tonight. Alive tonight. Alive tonight. Live. Give life all you've got to give. Do it all, be positive. Shine your light and just give. Give, give. If you wanna make it to the finish line, you gotta live your life, you can't be wasting time. Experience the world and just expand your mind. Put your fears away and be alive tonight. Alive tonight. Alive tonight. So then I'm able to take the song, hear my voice on it, practice it, so when I get to the studio, I can do it. So I got a bunch of songs, but I think I'm going to do a video to let me in. So okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys a question. But good morning, Francis. I didn't even see you. Good morning to you. If I was going to do a video, should I do a video to this? Just can't wait to get next to you, baby. Just wanna look at you. No need to touch. That'll come later, baby. No need to rush. I want you to be my lady. Come on, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, oh, let me in, let me in. Let me inside your love. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, oh, let me in, let me in, let me inside. I want romance. I want your love to dance when you are next to me. The flow of your body has such tranquility. The very breath of me. Your love is all I see. There's no one else for me. You're my queen. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Oh, let me in, let me let me in, let me in, let me in, oh, let me in, let me in, let me inside your love. Drives on the coast, they mean so much to me. First time we spoke, had such sincerity. It was your way that captivated me. So every day, you get the best of me, best of me, baby. Let me in, let me in, let me in, oh, let me in, let me in, let me inside your love. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, oh, let me in, let me in, let me inside your love. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, oh, let me in, let me in, let me inside your love. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in,
Okay.
oh, let me in, let me in, let me inside your love.
So should it be that one or should it be this one?
The moon, the stars, the sky, the sea, wind inside this ocean breeze. Your heart beats my melody. Life, it sounds so good to me. The ups, the downs, the key to life. Vows we take as man and wife. Love only a child can bring. Precious is her offering. I'm so happy I can sing. I'm so happy I can sing. Life is like a symphony. My life is like a symphony. I'm so happy I can sing. I'm so happy I can sing. Life is like a symphony. My life is like a symphony. The birth, the growth, the life, the love. Good things we need plenty of. When to walk in harmony. Life is like a symphony. The joy, the pain, the breath of life. Happiness, I'll take a slice. Do's and don'ts and stress and strain. I don't need it inside my brain. I'm so happy I can sing. I'm so happy I can sing. Life is like a symphony. My life is like a symphony. I'm so happy I can sing. I'm so happy I can sing. Life is like a symphony. My life is like a symphony.
Good morning, Jeff.
I'm so happy I can sing. Life is like a symphony. My life is like a symphony. I'm so happy I can sing. Oh, I'm so happy. Life is like a symphony. My life is like a symphony, yeah. I'm so happy, yeah. I'm so free.
So which one?
'Cause my life.
Can't hear you, Dre.
Life is like a symphony, for sure, no question.
Demetrius says the first one. He says, "Let me in." Which one do you think, Chief?
I like Tiffany better. I like them both, but I like Tiffany better.
Jelena says Tiffany as well. What you think, Chief? I mean,
I'd say number
Bernard.
2.
I like sympathy too. I love it.
What you say?
It's-
What you say, Kente? Kente, you look like we can't hear. He can't hear. He couldn't hear it. What you say? What you say? Fish.
Symphony all day.
Jordan ain't gonna do no cameo.
I'm with that.
Okay, so Phyllis says she says let me in. Good morning, Chai Jones. How are you, sir? Wow. Navy sailor on USS Lincoln says his dad was arrested by immigration officials. Good morning, Del Burney. A U.S. Navy sailor, Joshua Aviles, said he learned his father was arrested by federal immigration officials while on his 9th month aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln, an aircraft carrier that has been at the center of reports of mental health challenges and subpar conditions faced by several service members. I just got a call that my dad was taken by ICE. If you know my dad, you know he is a hardworking, humble man who's always willing to help anyone if he can, Aviles wrote in his Facebook post last weekend. This is heartbreaking for me. I don't know how I can mentally continue working 12+ hour days, knowing that my dad is somewhere possibly being treated like a criminal. Asked by CBS News about the arrest, the Department of Homeland Security confirmed Luis Manuel Aviles Roa, a native of Nicaragua, was arrested by Border Patrol during a traffic stop in Key West, Florida on Saturday, saying he entered the U.S. illegally. The department says Aviles remained in immigration and customs enforcement custody, facing deportation proceedings. DHS did not dispute the family statements that Aviles lacks a criminal record, but said that having a family member in the military is not a free pass to violate our nation's laws. We're simply enforcing the laws passed by Congress, the department said in a statement Sunday. This administration does not pick and choose which laws to enforce. Caddy Delgado, Joshua Aviles' half-sister, told CBS News that her stepfather was on his way to the mechanic when he was arrested by Border Patrol. He said he's been living in the United States for roughly 20 years and that he has a pending immigration application to obtain legal status. She said communication with her half-brother has been on and off since he's still deployed overseas, but she says he's told her he's having trouble sleeping and eating. His mind is now focused on where is my dad and how is he doing, she said. Aviles' arrest is the latest immigration enforcement operation to affect the U.S. military family over the past year and a half. Historically rare, immigration arrests of military spouses and parents have become more common under the second Trump administration, which rescinded prior limits on arrests by ICE and Border Patrol as a part of its mass deportation campaign. Wow. I'm going to tell y'all something. When people think that, well, this don't affect us, this is what they're doing to people that are Hispanic, right? But they'll find something to jail black people for. They're going to do the same. We better stop sitting around and acting like it, like this is don't have an effect on us.
Exactly. I'm saying the same shit.
So I went to go see a film on Mary Ellen Pleasant. And if you guys don't know who Mary Ellen Pleasant is, you should look her up. Mary Ellen Pleasant was a black woman who was a slave at one point on the East Coast, who eventually made her way out of slavery. Callie Doe says, how does this affect us? I'm going to tell you how it affects you, Callie Doe. it affects you because if they'll figure out if they can find a way to put people out of the country that are right now in the middle of their status of staying here, they're going to find a way to stop you from voting.
Yep.
Because they'll find loopholes. They have laws with loopholes. So it'll have an effect on you one way or another because you're allowing something that's criminal and illegal to happen to other folk that don't look like you. And so it amazes me though that how limited we are in our understanding on what this government is and how this government acts, especially if you want to go back and this is when I know we don't know a lot about our history because Mary Ellen Pleasant was one of the richest people. How can they do that when we are American natives and built this great land? Because they can do anything they want to, Callie. Callie, the same way they gave now this is weird. They gave land to the natives that the natives already own.
Exactly. That's some shit.
They gave land to the natives that they already owned. And then when they found gold in the land, they took it back. Okay? Because so when you ask that question, maybe you should do some research or history, because then you'll see. Do you know Mount Rushmore? Do you know who owned that? Do you know who that property belonged to?
Indians.
The Lakota.
Yes.
They belong to the Lakota Nation, and the U.S. government said, "Hey, this is yours. We're not gonna mess with it." And where they built, we're fighting for humanity, Callie. That's who we're fighting for. So this is where the game gets. This is where the game gets everybody tripped up. They know how to make people look out for themselves. So black folks say, well, I got to look out for me.
Yep.
Asians say, I got to look out for me. Hispanics say, I got to look out for me. Instead of people saying, we got to look out for us. And as long as they keep us divided in that way, poor folks, even poor white folks, they divide and control.
Mm-hmm.
Divide and control.
There you go.
Chai Jones said they printed the playbook before the election, but no one took it seriously. I have yet to see a people fight our people. I would love to see that. No disrespect. You know what? So Callie, I'm gonna say I'm gonna go out on a limb and know that you are a young person. When you say you have yet to see people fight for our people, because you didn't watch.
What?
You didn't watch the civil rights movement. So you're a young person.
Right.
There have been people that have fought for us
For decades. Shit.
No, you don't know. He don't know. So we talk about John Brown like he was a singular. John Brown wasn't a singular. It wasn't just John Brown, white folk that stood up for black people. But John Brown was going to overthrow the government for black people. So, it's Callie, let me say this to you, sir or ma'am. If I were you, I would just go do some simple research.
Do some research, yeah.
I find out about people. There was a white woman in Detroit who left her family in the 1960s to go down south to ride with the Freedom Riders, who was killed.
Mm-hmm.
Not because she had to. Well, do you think the government is bad, or are the people, the power, is the people in power the problem. The people in power are the government. The government, if the government lived by its creed, sir, or ma'am, or y'all, because I don't know how you identify, because young people, they identify different. If the government lived by its creed and by its constitution, then no, we have a great government. The government is good.
Right.
But the government doesn't live by those creeds, never have. And so there are bad people in power.
Unfortunately.
So, but this is where the people have to recognize how powerful we are. So when black people don't vote, I say they add to the bad people. Because, and if you didn't think voting, well, I didn't know what you are, Callie. So that's why I said, ma'am, or I don't know. I just know Callie. You. This is my first time seeing you on this podcast, and Callie Doe. I don't know if that's it could be a male or a
What is
female.
it? Is it a guy? What is it?
Kyle Williams said Callie is a white troll. Oh, okay.
Wow.
So,
Okay.
so Kyle Williams knows Dre knows what I'm talking about. They're hanging in the Carolinas too.
Yeah. Just like Mississippi.
That's J Mac. J Mac, yeah, J Mac. This is one of my little youngsters. This nigga thought that he could move into a house for free and shit like that. J Mac, don't come in here fucking around with me, J Mac, because I'll block your ass. Don't come in here with that slick shit. Come in here and learn something. J Mac thought you didn't have to have a driver's license and stuff like that, and you couldn't be put in jail. What do they call those guys that do that?
Sovereignty bullshit.
Yeah,
bullshit. I'm traveling, I'm traveling. Yeah, I'm not driving. I'm traveling. My son was on that bullshit for a minute. I'm like, motherfucker, you get locked up, don't call me.
So
I'm a sovereignty kind of guy.
I literally cried the day Jesse Jackson passed away, not because of his passing, but that was the last of the strongly recognized voices of the civil rights movement. But the civil rights movement, Chai, unfortunately, that's what we have to understand. The civil rights movement, it outdated itself. Jesse Jackson, like all of us, is going to die. We got to quit acting like so you don't believe in your Constitution, on your Bill of Rights. Is that what I'm hearing you like? Jesse, do not come in here with that bullshit. And I know that the shit don't work because it didn't work for you. So you can continue to it don't work for you now.
Yeah, they can change it. Didn't he forget what you said? Loophole. Did you hear that?
No. But Jesse said, I don't know. He said you don't believe in your Bill of Rights. Is that what I'm? No, that's not what you hear me saying. What I'm saying is that if you, if the Bill of Rights, if all the things that they wrote, if that's what they live by, then this will be a great country. This will be a great government. But they don't live by it, and they never have. This country is built on racism, bigotry, prejudice, and bias. And it's racist. It's bigoted from its inception. So, but
let me say, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
I think the biggest thing that we need to talk about is, when you say that we don't step up, is that we don't step up. Because in every community, in every part of this country, you find that the black people are the lowest voting people, no matter what. And we are ignorant to the fact that our vote don't count. Even here in the large city that I stay in, that we are 20%. Even statewide, we only vote 20%.
Yeah.
No higher. No matter what goes on.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So he says, so the point is, do we educate our kids for the future or do we speak against it? First of all, you have to decide, Jesse, and this is where I probably will part ways with you. You got to decide if you want to win or if you want to be right. because I think a lot of black people want to be right. Because they take a stance about something that's happened in this country, and they're absolutely right. But it don't amount to a win for them. I want to win. I'm not concerned with being right. So I know the system that I've been in from the day I was born. My mama said when I was 8, 9 years old, you got to be 10 times better to be equal. So my job is always to be 10 times better. My job is always to figure out how I'm going to win. And so I can look at people's lives and I can tell whether they were trying to be right or if they were trying to win. Because the one thing I know about me is how resilient I am, how crafty I am, how inventive I am. Not as a human, not as a person, as a community, as a whole. I know that in order for me to stand where I stand today with all the things that have been thrown against me, not from individuals, but from a government, because the government has been our criminal. The government has been the one who exacted crimes against us. The government was the one who went against its own constitution. But the reason why we haven't received what's due us is because we're so busy trying to be right, we haven't created a concept of winning. I want to win. So I want to take all the rules that are in front of me and I want to use my ingenuity to favor me. And we've done it before. And when we do this, we make progress, and then the rules change and they move. So now we got to know that every so often they're going to change the rules, and we got to be ready with so in 1910, there are 8 million African Americans in the United States. 90% of us live in the South in 1910. So let me just put some perspective on it. That's 115 years ago. Today, there's 43 million African Americans in this country. And we're all over the country. We're all over the United States. But we're 43 million in 2025, 26. Okay, so that's 116 years ago. 90% of us are in the South. We're 8 million. Today, we're 5 times what we were in 1910. 116 years later, there are 5 times more black people in the United States, 5 times plus, than there were in 1910. In 1910, we owned 15 million acres. In 1910, 8 million black people living primarily in the South owned 15 million acres.
Why are you yelling?
I'm gonna tell you what's going to happen right now. If you don't sit your old ass down and just listen, right now, I'm gonna put your ass on mute. So you figure out what you want to do. So 116 years later, there's 43 million black people all over the United States that collectively own 1.2 million acres of land. So how can we be 5 times plus and own 97% less? How can that be? Because the government was a criminal. The government created the Bureau of Land Management to protect black land ownership. You know who stole more land from black folk than anybody? Who got the goddamn noise? And Snitchy, who got the noise?
I think I heard
The Bureau of Land Management. The Bureau of Land Management a government entity. Redlining, a government entity. Eminent domain, a government entity. So that's how, so we knew, so when we saw it happening, we got to figure out, we know that these things are going to happen. This is the first generation of Black people that can literally pass generational wealth from one generation to the next. We are the first generation in mass. We have enough money going through our community. If we were an economy right now, we would be numbered between number 9 and 11 as an economy. Black people. Because we spend between 1.6 and 1.8 trillion dollars a year. So we are the number 9 to number 11 economy. So we now can pass wealth. I'll pass wealth to my kids. When I die, my kids will get millions of dollars. And there's a number of us that will happen. There are some of us, because we own homes, that will pass hundreds of thousands of dollars to our kids. We're the first generation that's able to do that. There's a debt that's owed to us by this government that we will get the day we figure out a way to win and not try to be right. Hey, Jay, remember those ranchers stood up to the BLM and had a standoff, and the BLM and government had to back down? Now those dudes wanted to win, and they did. Absolutely. But the problem is this, Potter. They did that in modern America. When Black folk tried to stand up to the government, to the BLM, they were annihilated because the behavior was acceptable. Because it wasn't until 1940s that a Black man could, or a woman could even bring a charge against a white man. And it was a 70%, 80% chance that they were going to lose that, maybe 90. The modern America only got better because we became stronger as a voting bloc, because we could partner with other ethnicities going through something, and we started collaborating. Right on, Jesse. He said, it takes a certain kind of perseverance to recognize and enact the rules and policies in favor of a people of color. These policies exist. We must enact them. We got to get smarter. We have to recognize, and this is so we're not a monolith. Let me first say that. There are some Black people that are going to tell you that you have to be a Democrat. Okay? That in order to get what you need to get, you got to be a Democrat. I'm not a Democrat, nor am I a Republican. I'm a free thinker. And I only resonate with free thinkers. What I say don't resonate with everybody, and I don't need it to. And I don't concern myself with who it doesn't resonate with. My concern ain't who is against me. My only concern is who rock with me. Because I'm a people person. You're gonna feel a bit of everybody with me. But we got to think the same way. We got to believe the same thing, and that is that humanity has to look out for humanity. Humanity has to look out for humanity. As soon as you fall into the line of what color you are, you start to limit yourself. As soon as you start falling into the line of what color you are, you right where the game wants you to be. As soon as you fall in line with a color scheme, that's when you start losing, because that's when the game start manipulating you. And that's the game is a great manipulator. Damn, much respect for that. I consider myself as a free thinker as well. Play, standing tall. No.
Are you negating the fact?
Play set you free. Are you
King?
negating the fact? What? Say that again.
King, can you hear me?
Yes.
I said, are you negating the fact that we have to play the game? We are color. We got to play it better and different.
No, I'm not negating the fact. As soon as you make it a color, as soon as you start seeing the game as you being a color, you lost. That's what the game expects of you. That's what it promotes you to do. You got to be bigger than that. You got to be smarter than that. Because that's where the game wins. So, do you want to win or do you want to be right? See, I want to win. The reason why I can get so much done on different committees I sit is because they see me as the great equalizer. I don't talk in terms of black business. I talk in terms of micro and mini micro business. Because 96% of black business is a micro and mini micro. So if I start talking in terms of black business, then I might build opposition against me. But if I talk in terms of micro and mini micro businesses, who can go against a micro or mini micro business? Who's going to speak against that?
That could be for anyone.
So, but I know that 96% of my businesses are going to benefit from the fact that whatever things we have in front of us for those businesses, that the mass majority, only 4% of my businesses, black businesses, have one employee or more and generate $100,000 or more. Only 4%. I fight for the 96. But I have to be strategic. I have to be smart. I can't be emotional. I have to be a thinker. You know, I have to play this game how it's laid out to me. And people I say, we playing chess, not checkers. We ain't even playing chess. We playing minds. How do I shift the mindset of somebody? Play set you free.
Have you looked inside yourself? Do you know your depth? Will you examine the essence of your heart? Or will you run from self? Don't be afraid of what you might find there. Embrace it and be free. Learning self can be beautiful. That's how I'm changing me. Set you free, set you free, set you free. Only you can set you free. Set you free, set you free, set you free. Only you can set you free. Have you been to the other side? Have you been to the other side? Have you called you out? Have you made amends with self? Have you? Or do you still hold doubts? Don't be afraid to let emotion show. Let your pain go free. Open up to the love you know. And let your love light be. Set you free, set you free. Set you free, set you free, set you free. Only you can set you free. Set you free, set you free, set you free. Only you can set you free. Have you been to the other side? Have you been to the other side?
Just to be clear, let's clear the record, Jay. I did not think I can live in a house for free. I bought the house from the previous owner and thought I could discharge the debt. So let me just say, like I said, that's Jesse.
Hello.
J Mac. He like a little,
Hello?
he like a little brother to me, a little, But you know how you got one of them little knucklehead brothers that's just hard headed. But I love Jesse, and he's right. He took charge of a house from a previous owner, and we'll see. We're gonna send the vocals over to you in a minute, Ivan, so we can put it all together. And from the previous owner, and he thought that he could have the debt discharged but you can't, because they have rules and regulations and laws and other things. And so when I see these brothers, I had another friend who I love you too, Jesse, J Mac, Cali Doe. So okay. But we have to recognize what the game is. And how we're gonna participate. This life don't last long enough. This ride don't last long enough. So on your ride, you got to make it better for the next generation of you that's coming up. So my job was to make it better. Is to make it better for my kids. To depart to them some good information, to debate with them when necessary, but when also to let them go out and learn the life the way I did. You got to learn the life. My kids do well, but I think it's because they've been taught to do well. They've been taught to not compromise themselves, and to live a good life, and not to don't put drama around. There's enough drama in the world. Don't you add it to you. Don't add drama to your coffee. Spliff man, how you doing over there?
I imagine I'm Spliff Man today. First of all, I like to say I like the second song, Symphony.
You like Symphony? Okay.
Because it's more of an introspective song. Opposed to Let Me In as you asking someone.
Yeah.
Symphony is more of an introspective, And I like the conversation. You think John Brown gave a fuck about the vote though? He gave a fuck. He wasn't tripping on no vote. He was like, take this motherfucker over. And he was an abolitionist, meaning to abolish. So the system, and people should recognize the fact that the system is a machine.
Yes.
It's a machine. It doesn't care about black, white.
Right. That's right.
It don't care about it. What it cares about is what is the best lubricant for the machine.
Right.
That's
right.
all it's about, man.
Because it killed it. Well, look, the Civil War proves that it killed its own self. Brothers killed brothers. Cousins killed cousins. You know. So, good morning, Fred. It's good to see you here. Will you be my neighbor?
Yes, Jake. It's good to be here. Yes, I'd love to be your neighbor.
I meant to call you yesterday and wish you happy birthday.
One love, Fred. One love to your
Happy
birthday, man.
to you. Happy birthday to you.
Thanks all. Thanks all. Thank you all very well. Continue with your show, Jay.
Jay, so you say at that time, I say in this time. One thing that I do, Jay, I look at a lot of black and white Gunsmoke shows. Mm-hmm. And do you see the wretchedness of how those white people were living? Do you see how dirty they were? You see how hard a life it was to live in Dodge City?
Yeah.
I see that today in the Heights on white people's face.
Yeah.
This machine does not even love its own kind. It is more wretched and needing of white people that need something.
Because like you said, it's a system. The system only feeds itself, and the system feeds what the top says it needs. So in Donald Trump's case, the top says it needs to stump down the downtrodden, and it needs to build up the wealthy. And so it will take, and they don't care who the downtrodden is. They're not saying the black downtrodden, the Hispanic downtrodden. The downtrodden, white, from Casper Friendly Ghost White all the way to Midnight Black. If you're the downtrodden, the system is stumping you down. If you're a billionaire, the system is building you up. That's why they say there's two types of Trump supporters: billionaires and idiots. Because if you're not a billionaire, you have to be an idiot to support Donald Trump.
This is more of a caste system.
Yes.
It's about your wealth, man. It's like the Roman Empire.
By the way, Fred, everybody's saying happy birthday to you. And Potter said happy birthday, Fred Flintstone.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. It was a very blessed day, and I'm going to continue on to be blessed. And thank you as well, Jay. I got your gift. I appreciate you, man. You're 100.
What gift did I send you?
I don't know, Val. Something that she said that it was from you, and I just put it in my wallet. And then there was a shirt or something that she said came from you. She just thinks the world of you. I don't know. What the fuck? I think you're people.
Everybody, woman, think the best, think the greatest of him.
She don't want to hump him.
Marie think he's the great.
Well, does she want to hump him?
No,
I don't think she want to hump him. No, she just thinks.
All right, then. Well, you don't know what's going through Val's head. J. King, where you get that from? How did you do that? J. King bought you.
Man, that went all the way left.
You're goddamn right. It usually go left when I'm here. Let's get back to saving America and the black motherfuckers, Jay. Have a great day, y'all.
Fred, you was kind of shaking your head on that one right
Yeah.
there.
Oh God, damn.
Dre, you were the one that called Jay when she broke up with you. Why wasn't she the one calling Jay and crying on his shoulder? Why did you cry on Jay's shoulder when you broke up with her?
She didn't know Jay.
Oh, look.
Well, that might have been your problem.
No, it's two different women we're talking about. to you, and you're in my motherfucking business, and you don't know what the
No,
fuck
well, motherfucker,
you're
you
in the
put us in
Kool-Aid,
your
nigga,
business.
and you don't know the flavor.
Motherfucker, you put us in the. How in the fuck would I know about your
Exhale.
business?
No, he was. So he called me when his wife left him, Kente.
That's all right, Jay. So what I'm saying is, that's population news. Everybody in the world. This is podcast.
I understand, but he was talking about Marie when he said that Marie.
And what I'm talking about is I'm in his. Everybody in your business, man, because you put it out there. How would I know? How would I know that your woman cried?
What are you? But what the fuck does
Dre,
apples have to do
hold
with
in,
oranges?
Dre. Dre, just look something with him. Don't.
Oh, you
Dre,
proper.
why
You
Dre,
proper.
why- See, you self is a. Why do you entertain him?
You propaganda.
Black hole. Don't even.
You need to.
Don't drop to
Oh,
it.
is that the truth conductor? Did I see the truth conductor here?
Don't walk into the light.
Who is that? Is that the conductor over
that's
here?
Fish. No, that's Fish.
Oh, I thought that was a conductor. I need to put on my specs. Fish, you got a hat like the
Don't walk
conductor,
into the
man.
light, bro.
That's a bike helmet, Kente.
Huh?
Hey, that's a bike helmet, Kente. I saw
Is
your
that
boy
what you
yesterday.
said, Charles? You said the same thing, Charles? You thought that was a conductor?
What?
Nothing.
Say, bro, let me tell you something. You love chaos. I'll call you the chaos bringer.
He does.
All right.
That he does.
All right. And what's wrong with that?
We should name you chaos.
You use all your scriptures cause chaos.
Man, you said that shit once. What the fuck is wrong with that?
Well, a lot could be wrong with chaos. Why?
But
would
Jay,
you wanna-
he can't explain it because he's Bam Bam, rubble double. He can't put words and phrases together. Let him do it by himself, man. All he knows is bam, 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 bam. That's all he knows. You're a propaganda
You understood the
panda,
word chaos.
Charles. Charles,
You understood the word
said
chaos
that
come on my
fucking
mouth.
shit.
You understood. Say, Kenta, you know what? I was looking at you, and I was seeing how you had to move all that ragged ass hair to buckle your belt. That is fucked up where you can't buckle your belt without locking your locks into the lock of the belt. You can't lock everything down. And your train of thought is
I didn't
shit.
hear anything. You were self-censored.
Yes, King Canada. King Carlos.
yeah, he calls him the propaganda panda. Yes.
Yeah, he comes here. Ali called all these women bears, so he came here as a propaganda panda trying to impress him, all the bears with his lies.
Hey, keep my
You
name
cannot do it, Charles.
Keep my
You know what?
Not here.
I
Man,
understand.
something wrong with this shit.
I understand your life that I get it. You spread all your negativity, your positive to negativity. That's what you do.
That motherfucker's an idiot.
You're a chaos bringer. The whole time you're preaching the word, but at the same time causing chaos.
Don't waste your time, Charles.
Oh, listen to a lie. Motherfucker, don't you know propaganda and a lie means the same thing? Your name is a lie, and he's a propaganda panda.
Go fix your teeth, nigga.
Yeah, okay, all right. You
Don't talk to me, nigga.
fix
And don't
the
say
truth.
my name. And don't say Ali, but your teeth fucked up.
Well, I don't. I say a lie. I look at you as a lie, nigga.
Big diaper. Father says, "Where are you in Atlanta, Big Diaper?" I mean, in Alabama. Where are you in Alabama?
In Alabama?
Where? What?
Bessemer.
Hmm?
That's Alabama. That's right before you hit about 20 minutes, about 20, 15 minutes before Birmingham. It's around it's around Hoover. Ain't that far from Hoover.
So what are you doing in Slave Ship, Alabama?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Well, I'm out here because my mom is getting chemo. She's going through
Oh wow.
cancer.
Okay.
So today I took some vacation time to babysit her. Well, not babysit, but be with her.
Right.
While my sister couldn't get a break, and they went out of town. So they went to a little
What
kind of cancer?
I pray for your family, you and your mom, and your family.
lung cancer.
Oh yeah.
She has lung cancer.
My mother had.
And matter of fact, she just got good that she had good news today that her treatments are working. So she's in stage 3, so it's doing something.
Good. Good.
Yeah.
How old is she?
Yep.
How old is your mom?
My mom is 74.
So my
she just
mom
made 74 in August.
So my mom was 62 when they misdiagnosed her. They said that she had bronchitis for 4 years. And by the time they did, and so she was 58 years old, they told her she had bronchitis, and they misdiagnosed her in November of 2006. That's when they told her that it was lung cancer. And she died January 27th, 2007, on my 47th birthday.
Wow.
So
Heard that. Heard that my grandfather died from lung cancer when I was young. Never smoked not one bit, but he died from lung cancer.
You know, back then, because of asbestos, because of lead, because of all the things that they allowed, you know, those things. My mother was a smoker, and she quit smoking. But you know, like I said, you know, they
Yeah, and the jobs that they had too.
Yeah, my mom was a nurse, so you know when somebody know you. Callie Doe said, "Rest in heaven, Peaches. Much love forever." Because everybody who knew my mom, they called her Peaches. So that was my mom's nickname. Wonderful lady. She was a wonderful, wonderful human being. I am the way I am because of my mom. Because my mom was that person. My mom was somebody who, you know, my mom, we Jehovah's Witnesses in Del Paso Heights. That's who my mom is. You know, everybody else is Baptist and saved and Holy Ghost. My mom was a Jehovah's Witness. I'm going from house to house and door to door and shit with the watchtower in the wake. Good morning, Nakia. Because my mom didn't give a damn about that. My mom, there's lesbian women coming to my mama's house, because my mom was in nursing school with Caroline, and Caroline, her husband or wife was Pauline. And so you just imagine in the middle of Del Paso Heights, 2 white women, that one is butch as butch can be, with her with her wife and 8 kids coming to our house.
Wow.
And my dad was like, "I don't want these dyke bitches in my house, Helen."
God damn.
And my mom told my dad, "I'm not gonna put up with your prejudice any more than I would a white man. I can't get through I can't get through this class without without this woman." And when my dad got hurt on his job and they brought food, we didn't ask him because my dad wasn't that guy. He ain't asking you for shit. And they brought bags of groceries. And that's when my dad changed. You know, where he stopped looking at people what they look like. The reason why I do music, my own music, is because of my mom. Because when I was doing Club Nouveau records, I had songs like "I Would Die for You," and I would play them. My mom said, "What you doing with that?" And I say, "Nothing, you know, it's not Club Nouveau music, you know, because it's not for Club Nouveau." She said, "Then why aren't you doing it?" I said, "Mom, because I'm not a singer like that." And she said, "Nigga, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life." What you mean you ain't a singer like that? Like what? So because of my mama, I started doing solo records. but she never got a chance to hear any of them because I did my first one in 2009 after she died. And I wrote this song about her, this song right here. I wrote this song about my mom.
You are the sun on a cloudy day. You are the one to chase my blues away. Yours is the smile that I wake up to see. Oh yeah. And when I'm down, you are my pick-me-up. When I'm with you, I just can't get enough of all the joy your love it brings to me. 'Cause you're everything wonderful. You're so wonderful. You're so beautiful. You are everything beautiful. You're so beautiful. You're so spiritual. You are everything spiritual. You're so spiritual. You're so wonderful. You are everything to me. You are everything to me. You are everything I need. You are the sun on a cloudy day. You are the one to chase my blues away. Yours is the smile that I wake up to see. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know I'm blessed to have you by my side. Your love for me I could never deny. The world should know just what you mean to me. 'Cause you're everything wonderful. You're so wonderful. You're so beautiful. You are everything beautiful. You're so beautiful. You're so spiritual. You are everything spiritual. You're so spiritual. You're so wonderful. You are everything to me. You are everything to me. You are everything, everything wonderful. You're so wonderful. You're so beautiful. You are everything beautiful. You're so beautiful. You're so spiritual. You are everything spiritual. You're so spiritual. You're so wonderful. You are everything to me. You are everything to me. You are everything I need. Wonderful, beautiful, spiritual, wonderful, beautiful, spiritual, wonderful, beautiful. Hello, Mom. I just want you to know that I love you and I miss you every day. You are everything spiritual. There's not a moment that goes by that you're not on my mind. To me. I miss your compassion and your love. And most of all, you're I miss your undying friendship. You're wonderful. And I miss you. Oh man, I miss you so much. If you only knew. Wow. This song is you. This music is for you. And these words are about you. Thank you, Mom. Thank you. You're so beautiful. You're so spiritual. If your mother is still alive, you tell her every day how wonderful she is to you. You're wonderful, Mom.
I ain't crying. You crying. Got me glazed up, Jay. Fuck you.
I mean, you always,
song, man.
you always, you always glazed up. It's just normally on a donut.
Yeah.
Great song. Gee, I recognize my mother as my first God.
Yeah.
So I know what you mean. That's my first God.
Yeah.
Right from the womb. Hello, God.
Callie Mack said, Callie Doe said, Sacramento, be on the lookout. New J Mack music on its way. The new handle.
Yeah, Jesse, I listened to your shit last night, man. I was listening to that shit. I was listening to that shit, man.
That's why I'm alive like this. Because my mama, you think my mom don't look. Who got all the goddamn noise? Who got all the noise, Stitchy?
There it is.
Every time I put it on mute, it come off.
Stitchy got a lover, Jay.
Get off, but I get it.
You supposed to be going on with the show, man. She tells me everything, Jay.
What'd she tell you?
That you're not treating her right.
That's what she told. That's what she told you.
Wow.
It was when you weren't here in the third hour power when she said I just threw her in the wastebasket, like her writings and shit. I said, well, that's where it belongs. I really put you in the lobby. You put yourself in the trash bag. I don't know, Jay. Maybe it's how you treated her one day or something, man.
Well, if I treated her bad one day, I apologize.
All I can say is she used to be my girl.
Wow.
Yeah, baby.
It's at 10. It's 9:55.
All right. I gotta go.
Hey, is that Tia? Tell her I said, hey, I love Tia. That's a bad sister. Tell Tia I love her. Good people.
Yeah, I will. Today her birthday too.
Yeah, she better than you could ever be. Happy birthday to Tia.
Jay, I made her. What are you talking about?
And hey, what's up, Miss
I made her. When you see her, you tell her I said that. I made her who she is.
I saw you guy yesterday, Kente. Skippy.
You're frozen, Drake. What's going on with the big G?
You got it, boss man. How's your day going, bro?
Oh man, I'm alive, man. It's wonderful.
You know, I was saying it a little bit earlier. A lot of people have been calling me talking about the people getting hung in Mississippi and then the deaths in Mississippi. And I looked up, people getting hung all over, man. We got to wake the hell up. Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, Tennessee. It's not just in Mississippi, man. It's sad how
Everywhere. Everywhere.
People forgot somebody got hung in Concord a couple years ago at the bar station. People forgetting.
Man, folks better arm themselves, man, and stop playing. That's how they getting hung. They ain't got no protection when they get rolled up on.
You could be like David all you want to. You better get your stones and your slingshot to get something. Don't come out there no super soaker.
All you gotta do is just make sure it's registered to you and get your shit and keep it like you supposed to keep it, and pull that motherfucker out when you supposed to pull it out, and use it like you supposed to use it. That's all. Folks don't know how to follow the rules. Man. Yeah, man. My buddy got beat up in New York a couple of years ago. He's an old school cat. He was an OG too, but he got cold cocked because he didn't see it coming. Right? He don't have nothing on him, so the dude kept hitting him and 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 hitting him, and then dragged him into an elevator and started hitting him with a skateboard. You know, he didn't die that night, but he died later on. You feel me? But he didn't have nothing on him to protect himself. And I'm like, ain't no motherfucking way, dude. That was my last draw. I mean, I had a last draw before that, but this one here just really let me know. Oh no, bro. You ain't gonna catch me outside slipping. Motherfucker cold cock me, and you don't see it coming. You really need a weapon then when they cold cocking you like that. You don't see it coming. You still got a little consciousness once you get stopped. You know what I'm saying? Pull out that strapper rapper. Save your life. You know what I mean? Ain't no way in the world you can't cock it and just get hit and hit and hit and hit and hit. Come on, man.
Well, you know, some people think they could do that, but everybody can't do that and keep living. You can do it, but you might not be able to do it and stay alive. For most folks, man, that just ain't gonna happen. That dog ain't gonna hunt, as we say in the South.
Folks better learn how to protect themselves, man. For real. And protect yourself.
And part of that is positioning. Part of that is knowing where to be and where not to be.
Oh, well, I mean, you never know when that's gonna happen, though. I mean, like we were just talking about Big Chief. People think they don't have to have it. They think they in position. They think they in a good place, and then they get caught. That's what we're talking about. Motherfucker think they relax and they cool, and they don't think they need something, and that's when shit happens. You know, but I feel bad for that type of shit. I tell you, I tell Fish, I tell everybody, if you ain't already, because I don't know, but go get you a registered strap, man. Yes, sir.
We just did another 38-year-old man found hung in Brocane Rapids, North Carolina. They expanded it with suicide. All these black people ain't committing suicide, man. They keep lying to all these hanging.
What's amazing to me is how the media keeps it on the hush hush.
I gotta find it. They did a poster. There's about 12 people was hung in the last 60 days, and you don't hear nothing about it. What they look like.
Nothing about it. Of course, they know they're gonna have a war. They know they're gonna have a war. That's when people come from other towns and other states to come over there and get business. And come help them people that's been getting hung. They just tear up the whole law enforcement over there. But see, they don't want to pull that bear out.
Y'all hear that?
See, that's a bear we ain't got over here. We got bears, but we ain't got that kind of bear.
It's lightning. It's thunder lightning so hard, man. My damn windows are vibrating like somebody got a big speaker outside. And This storm is treacherous. My friend lives in Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas. It's about 3.5 hours from me. He told me that it was raining over there about 2.5 hours ago and storming. So I'm gonna have this going on for like at least another 4 hours.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got some folks from Little Rock, Arkansas. They down there. Yeah, man, that weather ain't no joke, man. You know. Yeah. It ain't no joke.
I like
Did
Arkansas.
You see that? The new earbuds gonna have cameras on it. Why do you need cameras on your earpieces? That don't make no sense.
On what?
On the new AirPods, the earpods gonna have cameras on them.
Oh, I don't know, man.
They try to do like them glass. I don't know how you gonna take pictures from your ears.
Yeah, you need a camera in your ear for, man.
Them glasses come in handy.
What?
Them glasses come in handy.
You gotta pay them glasses, Ish?
Not yet, but I'm gonna get some.
They don't be paying attention to what's around.
My wife got some.
They got the ones with the camera. That's the eyes in the back of your head, basically.
My son got
they cool. I mean, you can put your prescription in them. I mean, it's
not all of
they
them.
nice.
Not all of them. Not all.
Well,
of
you
them.
don't. Yeah, I know that the lower ones you don't. But I would if you wear glasses, you gotta kind of have your prescription in them. Yeah, you know.
The thing is, they will. They can record. You know, you can record what's happening if you get stopped by somebody or somebody's messing with you. It sends it up to the cloud.
Right. Nothing they can do. Yeah.
My partner had some. He said that somebody could talk to you in Japanese and it'll translate for you.
Right. Yeah, they got translation on them. Yeah. Many languages. Yeah, that's why they getting fights in them nail shops lately. The women sitting there listening to the women in the nail shop. You know, they used to talk shit while they was getting their feet done, and they can't do that no more. I don't need to buy any because my wife will get tired of hers. She'll get some new ones. I'll take yeah.
What's going on, nephew?
What are they doing? What happened to Dre? He left.
Little text on flip phone. I got on the text on my flip.
I got to call Dre. I talked to Fred yesterday on his birthday.
I don't know Dre, how Dre do.
Nephew, your mic is low. Your mic is still low, nephew.
Maybe they got me low. I don't know.
Fish, did you go fishing this weekend?
No, I was working a concert.
Oh, okay. I did see that.
Morris Day and the Time yesterday.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, my wife showed it to me.
I took a picture with Morris.
Yeah, my wife showed it to me.
They gave him one of my pieces of artwork of the drummer that passed away.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I wonder how they won't give him that name, right?
Who?
Prince's family. They own that.
What the Time?
Yeah, Morris Day. That's not his name.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they own it. They won't. He never had an issue with Prince. I don't know why they never settled it, but he said it was never an issue. Now it has become one. Yeah. So.
You can't hear me, Bernard?
We can hear you.
I can hear you now.
Have you, but your mic is still low.
No, it's not my mic.
Snitchy. Bear.
I
Hey,
have
Snitchy.
his mic turned up
It sound.
ever since last week. And
Just worry about yours.
It sound.
I told you Buckets last week that StreamYard put a new tool in where you have to personally now slide your mic up when you first come in.
You can't. It doesn't have any adjustment.
Well,
Guys,
StreamYard told me I'm not affected by it because I logged right in, but I saw it. It said that that's a new thing. You could.
It shows a mic. It shows a mic, but it don't show no adjustment on the app.
Well, the demonstration they showed, it said it's a little button. You have to slide it up. And I did tell y'all that. And I turned Cuddle's mic on the loudest I can do.
There is no button.
You didn't see a button?
There isn't a button. That's what I'm saying. They can tell you that, but you don't know that for sure. So there's no button on our side.
Well, I mean, why would they be promoting it?
You just see the mic graph going up and down. You don't see
right. There's no adjustment.
You can't tell her nothing.
Hey, Bernard.
She believes whatever government says.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find a video and show you Buckets.
You know how Morris Day got to be the lead singer of the time, right?
How he got what?
How he got to be the lead singer of the time.
No, I don't know how that.
Well, first they was gonna have Alexander O'Neal to do it, but it didn't work out. So Prince told him to do it, and he stepped up, and he became the lead singer.
Oh, okay.
It's supposed to be Alexander O'Neal.
Because they were trying to say that Prince came up with the whole, the concept of being cool and the mirror and the whole, they say Prince did all that.
I don't know about the whole concept, but he did step up to be the lead singer of the group.
Yeah, they put on a hell of a show. They turned it out.
Yeah.
We had a good crowd. I gotta go home and work on all these pictures.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I had to go to the family reunion, and of course, the week that they had it, the weekend they had it, the Carquenes Bridge was closed. So, oh my God, it took me 2 hours to get home. 30-minute drive.
That's the only part I don't get about California, bro. I worked in San Mateo Planning too. And by the time I get to downtown to get my kids from American Indian, get over to 106th Avenue in East Oakland, that ride would take me 3 hours in the afternoon, 3.5 hours.
Yeah, you ought to see that freeway now, buddy. Ooh-wee. 580. Oh my God.
And if traffic used to get so bad, bro, I used to carry a basketball in my get that bad.
Yeah. Man, I tell you. We're getting old. I want to see my sister. God, life is a motherfucker, man. Yeah, you get old, you just got to keep going.
What's up, bro?
What's Fish doing? Hiking?
Yeah, I'm biking.
Home.
Not yet. I gotta go check something out.
Okay.
This pretending he a salmon going upstream.
That's about all I can do lately is to pretend I'm a salmon because I ain't sure I ain't catching them.
Yeah, when you go through them phases.
Next month I'm gonna catch him though. We going on a trip over to the coast.
Salmon. Now when is the salmon run? That's next month.
No, they're running right now. They run from June through all the way through November. Different species though. They have different species.
You ever do any fly fishing?
Yeah, I fly fish for salmon starting in October and November. I fly fish for salmon.
Oh, okay.
But that's mostly catch and release.
Yeah.
For sport.
Mm.
I'll keep one every now and then if they're in good shape. But those fish that I fly fish for, they tend to change, their metabolism change as soon as they get near fresh water. They start to turn.
So when you fly fish, you really, what is that, a couple 100 feet away from you? You don't really go far.
Yeah, well, no, not even well, if you can cast a couple 100 feet, you're doing pretty good.
Should he stand in the water when he's fly fishing?
Yeah, but you don't have to wade very deep. Just up to about your knees.
Now, yeah, because do they go out or do they run any line out, or that's a short fight, right?
Oh, yeah.
I've never fly fished.
Oh yeah, they run salmon. You catch a salmon on the fly rod. They run like crazy.
Oh, okay. The only thing you gotta worry about is them rocks, huh?
No, you don't have to worry about rock. No, because your line pretty much stays above water once you hook one.
Okay.
And when you're fishing for them, you kind of running your line down along the oyster beds and stuff, so it don't bother it too much. I'm looking at this. There's a scene that I want to paint. I want to make a watercolor painting of this scene right here.
Oh, okay.
Seen it before, and I said, man, I gotta make a painting of that, but I don't know, the light might need to be a little different.
I watched a horror movie with my wife, Seattle. These people they were locked in their houses for years.
Oh yeah.
And they had to throw this hook thing up through the chimney and down on the ground, and they would trap animals and bring it back up through the chimney to eat. And then it's you know how horror movies are just retarded, like they don't make sense. Yeah. And then at the end, it was all like the water came, just flooded everything, and they were out. And it was almost when they got away from all the aliens, they were riding in a little boat, right? And they passed by the top of the what do you call it? That tall
Space Needle.
Yeah, the Space Needle. Yeah.
I was trying to increase my intelligence last night. I decided I was going to read a dictionary in bed, but I only got to pee. Bitch, what do you call a $2 chicken?
What do you call it? What?
A $2 chicken.
What?
Somebody, hello?
But
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
I gotta go out and come back in.
We can hear you, King Bernard.
He called a $2 chicken buck.
He can't hear us. Uh-oh.
The rusty bucket. I thought he left. He must have left and left his camera on.
Oh yeah, he left with our sister Tia, I believe.
Right, you did.
I think he left it going.
There you go. Now
His phone work better. His phone work better when it's not in his hand. Maybe it's childproof. I'm just saying. What city you in today, Bernard?
Vacaville. I've been going to Vacaville, it seemed like every day since my dispatch, she fell last, I think it was Tuesday. It might have been Monday or Tuesday. One of those days she fell down, hurt her back. So I've been dealing with other dispatch people and I don't have them. We don't really know each other, so they just try to give me what they can. Vacaville. I think I went to, what was the name of it? Madera last week, but usually I've been going to Vacaville. I only been doing really one load. Just waiting for my dispatcher to get back. I texted her this morning. She said she got to go to the, what do you call those people when you hurt yourself on the job? Workman comp people.
Workman's comp, yeah.
Yeah, the doctor to see so she can get released. I told her, well, you ought to go by the lawyer office on the way. Shit. So,
and sometimes you deal with them work comp people entering the job, man. They be assholes. I remember when I worked at Young, I got hurt in the job, and the doctor said that I need a knee replacement, and they was like, "No, you don't." I'm like, "Yeah, he does." So they sent me to another doctor. Then they sent me to a third doctor, as an arbitrator doctor, and he said the same thing. And then they got mad and they made their doctor and their arbitrator doctor do a deposition on their testimony outcome like I paid them off or something. Can you believe that? They had their own doctors do a deposition.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, when you get hurt, sometimes they don't want to pay you. They don't want to do you right. The cold part of it, bro, I found out they retired my ass from my coworkers. They called me to why you didn't tell us you retired? I said, because I didn't know. It's just in the bulletin. I said, well, I didn't get the bulletin or the email. And ain't that a blimp? You work a place 20 years and they retire your ass on the email.
Yeah, a friend of mine worked for Starbucks for 30 years. And he just got laid off a couple of months ago. He was responsible for bringing Starbucks to Japan, too. Motherfuckers.
It's a long career, 30 years. Our kids won't get that joy of working one job pretty much a lifetime. That's like in the past.
Yeah, I was in architecture for like 40.
For the same company?
Years.
For the same company?
No, not for the same company.
But
I mean, all together.
No, that's what I'm
I
talking
worked
about.
for one company for like 23 years.
I mean, I used to get on my son about staying with a job and having some longevity, but a lot of these jobs don't have no loyalty, don't do it to you. So I kind of admire him. Every time he jump up and get a new job, he get a higher pay. But I'm like, dude, you need to stay somewhere at least 5 years. I mean, get some longevity out of it. He'll stay there anywhere from 15 months to 2 years. Like, I'm gotta go. More money, gotta go. So I can't really blame him. But I will say, every time he hop on another lily pad, he get a check. I will give him credit for that.
Be like them professional athletes. You following the money, huh?
Yeah, you following the money. He He's his own Jerry Maguire. Show me the money. I mean, he's a smart cat, man. He just need to finish school. I'll get a degree in something, but he has a certificate in warehousing, doing the excavator for the city where they clear the land and do the bulldozers and stuff. He has a certificate to work on the boats. He had a slipper card. He has his commercial driver's license. He drives cement trucks now. And he did something else. I mean, he started to be a paramedic, but he didn't finish. That guy got it. All this in like 5 years, man. Like for 6 years.
I'm gonna become a crane operator. Like
that's what I was trying to
Lord Thunder. Lord Thunder.
Well, I tried to tell him to go back to Cali for the port, man, and work a few years and retire early, man, and come back here and ball out the rest of his life. I mean, get money and money back home. Don't get out there and get cityfied and caught up in the BS. Your money back home and retire early and have a great life.
King Jeff Roney says, well, if he's improving himself with each move, that's a good thing. Our sister Chocolate Peach says, they say that longevity does not look good on your resume anymore. They want you to change jobs every 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, but sis, this man had 2 of his jobs for 6 months. You got to see for at least 2 or 3 years. What I'm saying, they said, be there long enough to get a gray whisper of hair on your chin or beard. But I mean, 3 years at least. Not 6 to 8 months. Getting a promotion, I'm out of here. But I will say he keeps striving and learning. Like, I didn't think he was going to get his commercial driver's license. He got him. I think he's going to be able to work on the boat. He worked on the boat, did that industry for 2 years and switched around. I will say he's a go-getter. I will give him that.
King Jeff Roney says cement truck drivers make good money, and he worked for the same company for 34 years, but I was making good money the whole time.
He worked weird hours. He make good money. He don't invest it and spend it good, but he make good money. Anybody able to DoorDash every damn day making good money? It don't make no sense. If I do it, I'm 55 years old, and I have DoorDash less than 20 times my whole life. I think I've DoorDash more in the last 2 years than I did my whole lifetime. The last 2 years, I think I DoorDash about 7 or 8 times in the last 2 years. I just don't see it. I mean, we live in a place where anything that you DoorDash, if you get in your car, you can be there in 10, 15 minutes. Everything is close. So there ain't traffic like the Bay Area. I mean, if they want McDonald's like 8 blocks from that house. It's not that far, And then I have a daughter, and she used to really break my nerves. But it was her money though. She would drive for DoorDash, come home and shower, and then order DoorDash. I'm like, you buy every damn thing you could imagine you wanted, you could have got it. How the hell you make a living doing this shit for lazy people, then you be lazy and pay somebody? I guess she's trying to keep her colleagues, in board or something. I don't know. I can't figure that out. I mean, you DoorDash 5-7 hours. You don't went to every place in the city damn near, and then you come home and order DoorDash. Wow. Say Jeff Roney. Yeah, let me say it again this time. I'll make sure it says what I say. Okay.
Yeah, the other comment before that, he said, don't read that. Siri didn't get it right.
Yes.
There you go. See, there it is.
People keep knocking me out.
Then he ended up holding in his place. He worked there for 6 years.
I wonder if there's something we could do. When how when your phone ring and knock you out, there got to be a way to fix that.
Make busy. If you got an iPhone, go to Make Busy. Cut it out.
I use Android. I don't know about no iPhone. I had one and couldn't hardly make a call. Shit. My iPhone is crazy.
This way you can make busy unavailable. You gotta make sure the calls come through.
Every time I
Man,
get kicked out, when I get kicked out and then come back, I don't get kicked out, but when I take a call to get back online, it's playing the music, the last music that played
Yeah, I hate that too.
as a loop.
oh, that's it. I don't mind them do that. My neighbor got gophers, man, and she trying to. I don't want them things to come over there on my side.
They got some shit called rodent repellent. No, it's called Repel All, and it's good for like gophers, raccoons. Because I gotta go get some. Matter of fact, I just got a bottle. I need to take it outside because I haven't seen the raccoons around for about 3 months. It's been raining a lot lately, so I need to put some more of this shit outside. It worked real good.
Already been raining. They come when it get dry. They looking for water.
Is it a
When it's
powder?
wet, they
Keith?
cool.
Is it
It's
a
like-
powder or granules?
It's like
Granules?
it's like little flakes you spit out.
Oh, okay.
All those flakes. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on.
See, them gophers hard to fight because they underground.
Yeah. You almost need like an ultrasonic thing to keep them away.
Yeah, because it's funny because she put some stuff on the holes that they had made, and then they
Yeah.
say to wet it, and they
Uh-huh.
didn't come back up in them holes. They made new
A
holes.
new one.
Yes, rabbits, raccoons, squirrels, turtles, armadillos, possums, skunks,
Meerkats.
meerkats. They're meerkats.
Meerkats? Oh, shit.
I ate a case of that.
They got a meerkat right there.
A whole case, huh?
Yep. Oh, it's everything, man. And it actually works. I mean, I went around, spread it out, and I didn't see any raccoons for like 3 months. And then the other night, I looked at the camera, and I saw some going back again. So I need to go out there and put some more out when they drop.
I almost ran a little baby over this morning.
I might have the raccoons here, man. They be stealing my house.
Yeah. Them city raccoons is the worst.
You ain't lying, man. I remember I was by the lake one day, and I saw a raccoon walking down Lakeshore Boulevard, bro, and it looked like a damn rock router. That thing hunchback was at least about 4 feet tall. I'm like, that's a big ass raccoon.
King Jeffroni asked, does that stuff work on his ex-wife? Sorry, King Jeffroni.
What do you say?
He asked, does the repellent that King Chief put up work on his ex-wife?
Wow. Who said that, Jeff?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Chocolate Peach says when you mention Gopher, she thinks of the gopher dancing on Caddyshack. And she said there's a albino raccoons at the lake now.
Yeah.
What kind of raccoons?
Albino, all white, I suppose.
Yeah. I read about that, and you know they're really rare. Yeah, they're really rare.
That must be some scary looking mofos.
I see it. Yes.
I had a picture out of 4th grade. I had one of them Daniel Boone raccoon hat on and Lacoste sport sweatsuit and shoes on with some gazelles on and a fat rope. I thought I was cool back then.
Oh shit!
I had a 901 gazelles.
Actually cute.
Shit, go pet him. Take him home.
King Jeffroni, I have a special feeding hut that I feed a family of 4 raccoons every single night, and I got a camera on it so I can watch them mess around and fight for the food.
Oh.
I thought they had a hierarchy of raccoons.
Well, it's all fun and games, but they breed like rabbits.
My wife had a friend. She passed. She used to live in New Orleans, and she went to the Bayou Classic with her one year. And she went and visited her family, and she said, "Don't throw that away. We're gonna get that to Susie." And she said, "Who the hell is Susie?" She said, "The pet." She said, "Go to the back door and throw it out there. Susie, come get it." And she opened the door, and this big ass raccoon started coming up. She's like, "Oh, she's a raccoon back there. There ain't no raccoon. That's Susie. That's the pet." She had a big ass pet for a raccoon.
Yeah, they got a lot of people that, they got pet raccoons. I don't know. I never had a pet. I ate a raccoon or two in my time.
Thanks.
Well, I like it barbecued, so on a grill. Yeah, it's good.
What part, Bernard? The breast?
I like actually like the ribs.
The ribs?
I like the ribs, yeah. But raccoon
ribs. Oh no.
Was it,
yeah, man.
Was it a city raccoon or was it a country raccoon?
Oh, country raccoon.
Country.
Yeah. Yeah.
City one be eating that garbage and stuff.
I remember one put my buddy, he had a hunting dog, and he chased the raccoon down to the water. Larry Allen was his name. And his dog, he chased the raccoon down to the water. He was doing good on the ground, and they rolled in that water, and all we heard was, ow, 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 ow. And Larry got all panicky. He went down there and grabbed his dog to bring him up, and it blinded him in one eye, the raccoon.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeff Roney said he had a pet skunk years ago and used to poop in the kitty litter. I mean, you wouldn't worry about that skunk spraying you, Jeff? You had a pet skunk for real?
Mm-hmm.
I saw a video of a raccoon fucking a woman or run up to her and the eye and grabbed the bag off her. But wow. Like I told y'all, I got punked. Well, I guess it was a stalemate. I walked outside and saw the raccoon on the side of the house today, and I reached for my gun, and he went his way. I went my way to the car. I guess we punked each other there.
What about that coon?
King Adrian's lunch. He said, "So much for eating my spaghetti for lunch."
You got any coon in that spaghetti? What about what fish?
What about that coon in the Supreme Court and the Senate in South Carolina?
What happened?
Did he just call somebody a coon?
Yeah, up there in the Supreme Court, you got a coon and you got another one.
You got a coon in the Supreme Court, and then you got that other one.
Senator from South Carolina.
What's his name? Yeah. What's his name? He was all on Trump nuts, and then now you don't even see him. Yeah.
No, he was on there the other day, Bernard.
Was he?
He was at the rally the other day.
Yeah, I forget his name.
Tim.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah. Son of a bitch. Straight coon. Yeah.
Oh, Jeff said they took the stink spray out when this raccoon was a baby. I know you can de-stink them. I didn't know that. I wish you could do that to some human. They took the stink spray out the raccoon when he was a baby, so he wouldn't spray nobody. They took the
skunk, you mean?
Yeah, the skunk.
Oh, I don't have nothing to do with no skunk.
Well, Jeff had one as a pet. He was just telling us that they took the spray.
Yeah, Jeff tripping.
Jeff was at home. Jeff was at home. Jeff was at home talking about "I love you, baby." I'm gonna kiss him and hug him and pet him.
Possum. I don't like possum. They make that noise when you corner them. I can't stand them. Yeah.
You ever see one play dead?
Possum?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
I did.
Ooh.
I seen them dead in the street all the time. Run over.
Oh yeah,
They did for
they
real.
make that noise, man. When you I don't stand. I don't like possums. They creepy. They got people that eat that too down south. I don't eat no possum.
Yeah,
No,
they
thank
they
you.
eat possum, and they don't say raccoon. They say coon. You eat coon?
Yeah, coon. Yeah, I've eaten coon, turtle, squirrel, alligator. Let me see.
Well,
what about
sir.
defective Negroes? They eat
Who?
defective Negro too.
Defective what?
Wow.
Defective
Negroes.
Negro.
Yeah, the stuff in the
No.
back of the truck.
I think all that stuff better than some of that stuff you buy out the store.
It may be, bro, but just something wrong with my mind. Mentally, can't do it.
It's like turtle, the legs. We used to go turtle hunting, and I'd keep all my legs. I'd give a lot of the other meat away. Yeah,
The legs got meat on them, Bernard.
yeah,
It was just a
yeah.
bunch of
No, they
carcass.
have big. They have those things are big, man. That their legs is bigger than they look because they kind of go under the shell like that whole. Yeah.
Damn, look what Ronnie wrote. Damn. He said he used to lie on his back and allow me to pet his stomach in my lap. I got rid of it because one time he was in the pantry and he hollowed out of his bikini. I had to when I went to pick him up, he flipped around and right through my thumbnail. Damn, bit through his thumbnail. I said, "You're going back to the pet store, buddy." Wow.
Damn.
But Bernard, you eat turtle legs?
Yeah, I used to. I don't eat it anymore. But
Wow.
yeah,
Okay. That's why
growing up.
that's why the human being is so tasty to you. Okay, I get it. It's starting to come together.
Oh, Lord.
Turtle eggs, fish legs. He said frog legs too, right?
No, I eat frog legs. Yeah.
Alligator,
Turtle, squirrel. I eat it all.
I want to eat
Down
no
south,
more. I won't eat no more octopus. Octopus is one of the most intelligent creatures on the planet.
What about squid? You don't eat it?
I'll eat squid. Although probably shouldn't. They probably intelligent too. But they ain't too intelligent because they be mating up. They be trying to mate with them squid jigs and be getting caught.
Bernard,
But the
jump on
octopus is very smart. They have 9 brains.
Wow.
And
do they
each one
argue
of
with
their
themselves?
each one.
Can they win a make by themselves?
I don't know. But they can change their color. They can camouflage themselves against any kind of background.
Yeah.
Underwater, they can make themselves look like a rock. You wouldn't even know he was there.
Wow.
Bernard, Jeff Ferroni asked, what about eating turtle dicks?
Who?
I'm gonna stay
Turtle
with that.
dick.
Jeff Ferroni said, what about eating turtle dicks?
I don't know, Jeff.
Jeff Carlin had the thing with that part of the anatomy.
Yeah.
Where does that come from, Jeff?
Turtle titties.
And it probably came from to beat his damn thumbnail off.
I don't know. Maybe Jeff is dealing with a turtle dick syndrome. Yeah.
Are you saying Jeff has dickiitis?
Yeah.
Jeff got titty-itis.
Yeah. It's funny. You used to go turtle hunting, and you turtle hunt with a pitchfork. So like they only have a little. Yeah, they only have like maybe 3 or 4 inches of water in the rice fields after they drain them. So you walk and you just, because they like the sun, they get under the mud, they bore themselves under the mud. They're there, and then you just tap lightly, and then when you hit one, you can feel it go. And then when you come off of there, you got to go under it and flip it over and just get it out. Because if they get to swimming, man, they're fast. You think they're not fast, but they move. Yeah. So you get somebody on the other end, and then you're trying to trap him, if it's away. But they have really big turtles, man. Alligator turtles, they get big.
I was reading some stuff the other day, and I was shocked. They said more people have sightings and confrontations with alligators in Mississippi than any other state, and I would thought it would have been Florida. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Or Louisiana.
Yeah, Louisiana, or at least Florida, or Florida first, Louisiana second, but Mississippi was first. Damn.
Wow. They seem to be. They get away from you. You fool with Aller. You can't mess with them, but they usually they'll try to get away. You know what I mean? I mean, unless they, I guess if they got some eggs or something, you don't want to be fooling around. But most of the time, they're just trying to get away.
Facts.
Florida, they always in the people's pools.
Pools, backyards.
Yeah.
But in like I do know, like in where places they got like a lot of lakes out here in Mississippi, they have a lot of water moccasins and poison snakes. And if you have a lot of trees out there, they'll climb on your roof. They're getting a tree from end up on the roof. I
don't like them. I don't like them. Snake.
Mother snake.
Mother
snake, Bernard.
Huh? No, I don't fool with them. Creepy. I ain't scared of it, but I don't really like them.
Wonder what kind of snake they use for smother steak. Smother snake. What kind of snake they use? Gardener snake?
Yeah, I don't know. They eat rattlesnake.
Wow.
Yeah, rattlesnake. They eat that.
Jeff Collins said he bought a couple of red sliders. One time he put a pond in front of his house. He paid a lot of money for them. In fact, he had to buy them from the place in Washington State. The little bastards crawled out and walked away the first night. What the hell is a red slider? I know. Have you ever heard of a walking catfish?
I've seen pictures of that. Yeah. In National Geographic or something I was looking at, but I've seen them. Little short legs.
Yeah, I had one before, man, in my tank. My piranha killed him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I used to didn't understand why you can have piranhas in certain cities, but now I understand why. Like they found in some fresh water, I forgot what city it was. This dude was fishing with his son. They caught a piranha. He didn't know what it was, but his son did, and peeled the lip back and saw the teeth. How they're getting other areas and keep growing and kill off the game in other areas.
Yeah, they're predatory fish. I used to go to this fish store when I had 2 tanks, and I used to go to this fish store, and I never knew, after we got familiar with each other, me and the guy, the owner, And I was asking him one day, we were talking about something. And he says, "Man, here, let me show you something." So in the back of the store, he had like this pond, and there was a door. You know, they had like ivy and stuff on it. You couldn't even tell it was a door there. Well, he says, "Let me show you something." Man, we go in the back, dude. He's got all these different tanks, man. He's shooting. He's got all these piranhas, all these illegal fighting fish, all kind of stuff.
Let me guess. It was down by the lake.
Yeah, it was right by the lake. Yeah, exactly.
I've been there several times.
Yeah, man. And then they had those Chinese people back there sewing. He had two illegal things going. That and he had. Yeah, that's true. It's right by the lake.
If you got the sweatshop, you keep going to the parking lot of the laundromat.
Right. Exactly. That's crazy, man. Yeah. You know I ain't bullshitting. That's right.
You know I know what you're talking about. I told you I've been there several times, man. I've been there several times. See, it all started.
What'd you buy, Chief? What'd you buy there?
And the most expensive thing I bought there made me cry. I spent $350 on a snakefish, and it had the pattern of a python and the shape of a pike, and it was small, but its head, mouth and head would get real big with teeth.
That's an arowana.
No, it's a snake head. Look just like a snake.
Oh,
arowanas, those are legal unless you get the Asian one. Those are legal. The thing, he hopped out the back of the tank, man, and I woke up in the morning, he was on the floor. He was flopping. I put him back in and didn't come back, man. That was 250 lost. But I used to have like snake heads, black piranhas. If you got one black piranha, you got like 5 or 6 regular piranhas because he'll eat them up. He'll kill them. So they got to gang up against us. So once you start doing all this stuff, these fish that fight, you got to learn how to feed them and what to feed them and how to group them together because they'll kill each other off. But the cool part is having all of them together in one ecosystem, and you got to put enough food in and stuff so they don't kill each other. But if you don't, you just make somebody a fucking expensive meal. that ain't too happy.
I remember I had this arowana looking fish in my saltwater tank. It was a saltwater fish. And I used to put crabs in there. And he would just swim. You know how they kind of look like snakes just in the water, just standing still? Well, when I put the crabs in there, man, that thing would dive down and bust a crab back with his nose. I used to like my wife hated it. Wow. Don't put those in there. But he'd swim like, boom, he busted back. Little small crabs, yeah.
Wow.
You know what else I spent a lot of money on, but it was legal, but this was a legal fish, but they were just so nice looking. You ever seen a red-tailed catfish?
I probably have.
It's like a dark charcoal gray skin with black spots and a red tail. The red-tailed catfish, man, that's a pretty fish to have, but they're expensive and they get big pretty quick. You can't keep them long. A lot of stuff in your tank because they like the possums eat the sludge.
Yeah, you can't keep. Yeah.
They grow real fast.
Yeah, I used to have well, you know how everybody gonna have them albino Oscar and I used to have those what you call those fighting fish? I used to have
the cichlids.
Cichlids. Yeah, those cichlids in there.
Cichlid?
Yeah, I used to have cichlids. I got a couple of pictures. I have to send you pictures of my tanks.
The red devils, the flower horns, the 5-star generals, the Jack Dempseys,
all that,
man. I guess all that stuff. We used to put our fish in a big cup from 7-Eleven and catch the BART to San Francisco and put our partner tanks and see who win. It was horrible, dude. It was horrible.
Yeah. What was the name of that fish store on Foothill? They still got one in Castro Valley. They closed the one on Foothill. It was
the one on Foothill used to be Connie's, and then they moved over
Connie's.
to
Well, they still have a Connie's in Castro Valley.
They sold that and they moved to Castro Valley. But the one in Castro Valley do more like ponds and stuff. They don't have all the good stuff like back in the day.
They got a lot of tanks now.
Yeah,
They
but they
got
ain't
a
got
lot
the
of stuff.
good stuff. They ain't got
Not
the
like
good
they
stuff.
used to.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's not like the one on Foothill. His son ran the one on Foothill for a while.
What's
And
what's the name of that breakfast place that used to be across the street from McDonald's on Foothill?
Oh, it's still there. Fonz.
Fonz. Okay, down the street from Fonz, they had another fish store. Now they had a lot of good stuff in there too.
Oh, I remember that place. It was huge.
But it always smelled like ass and feet in there, and the fish all the tanks always had algae on it. But he had a lot of good fish in there, so you guess it. The
Down
algae.
there by Frick, on the other side of the street, though. It was a big building. It was all painted with fish and stuff on the outside.
Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking
about. I know.
I didn't know you was in
You sure? Oh yeah, man. I stayed.
When we moved from California here, dude, I couldn't bring my tank with me. I cried. I finally got a big tank. My tank was 260 gallons. It was 4 feet wide. It was about 3 feet wide, 4 feet tall, and about 6 feet long, bro. It's like a big ass bathtub. I mean, it was huge. And I missed my 260 gallon tank. And it was all plexiglass. So you had to worry about the crack and all the other stuff, dude. And they had this for salt water. Sometimes I put fresh water in there, just I'll go back and forth. But I had all the saltwater pumps and all that.
Yeah, I went on a extended vacation. My wife couldn't take care of it, so both of them. I had fresh water and salt water. I got pictures of them too. I gotta send them to you. My wife always bugging me, man. We need a tank. We need a tank. You see, now they have those ones with those saltwater tanks, and it has this thing called a backpack. You don't have to have all that stuff under there anymore. It's all condensed. It's this thing. It's called a backpack, and it runs everything. Plus, you don't even have to. You buy salt water now. You don't even have to mix the salt with the water anymore. You can buy salt water.
Well, I remember back in the day, you had to get your water, and then you had to put goldfish in there, let it foul it up. So
right.
You get
That's the best way to do it. They have it. Yeah. It comes in a little bottle. You can buy that what you need, but I like to go the fish. The only bad thing about when you go with goldfish is sometimes they'll have diseases in those tanks, and then you introduce it to your tank. That's why you get all that hole in the head and all that shit.
Yeah, from the ick and all the other diseases.
Yeah, the ick and all of that. So a lot of people, they have what you need in those little bottles with eyedropper, and you put all that in there and, test it.
But the best thing for any tank, freshwater or salt, is get you some crushed coil, because it stabilizes the pH balance so it don't go up and down with the ammonia and the acid and all that. It keeps it regulated for you.
Yeah, you got it.
Fresh coil and put up in here.
I told you what I did, man. I was going back and forth to Nebraska, right? I was, I'm hustling. And, there wasn't no money to be made in California at the time. So everybody had it. So you had to go somewhere else. And Nebraska was, man, it was lucrative. So I was going back and forth there. And when I was driving back one time, I seen all these rocks. I was like, man, I'm paying all that money for these rocks. It's beautiful rocks. So I got some, put them in the trunk, and got home, washed them off, put them in my tank. They were in there 2-3 weeks. And then my fish starts. These are expensive fish, man. I pay $200-$300 for some of those fish. That's a lot of money back then. Shit. So they started swimming fast, and a couple of them died. Yeah, a couple of them died. I was pissed off, man. So I went to the fish store down there at Connie's, and he was asking me about everything. Yeah, he was asking me, man, like, what'd you do? I said, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. And one day, back then, you don't have no cameras, on your phone and shit. So, I had bought so much shit. He came by. He said, I got to come look, man. Check this. So he came by the house, and he seen those rocks. He said, where'd you get those? You didn't buy those from me. I said, no, I got those from the side. He says, man, they got metal alloy in there. That shit is killing your fish, man. Got metal alloy in those rocks. Yeah, man. I killed $1,000 worth of fish. I guarantee you. So I had to draw out most of the water, and then put new water in and restart. You know. Yeah, that and just I didn't know that. I didn't know rocks had metal alloy in it.
Usually when you get rocks and stuff, you're supposed to soak in a bucket for like 2 or 3 days before you put in your tank.
Yeah, that's if you got the right rocks. I could have soaked them some bitches for a year.
Yeah. You know, almost drowned trying to get some coil. You know that, right?
Yeah, in Hawaii.
Oh no.
Yeah, in Hawaii. I told that story. Yeah, I was out in Hawaii.
Diamond Head.
Yep, and trying to get some coil, and the undertow was about to take my ass under the Davy Locker. Luckily, I had long arms to hang on to the top, man. I've been gone. It wouldn't be no chief on the Kings in the morning. My ass been gone on my birthday. I tell you what, I went back since then, but I didn't get my ass over that sharp reef. I stayed my ass on the right side. I didn't do that again.
I ain't going out there. I don't even like walking on the beach. I gotta have some shoes, some water shoes. I don't like that.
To be a fat black guy, man, I could swim pretty good, man. And back then I could swim even better. So I wasn't scared. I mean, we was on the other side of the shark reef where people had scuba diving tanks. We the only one that had snorkels. Everybody out there other us had scuba diving tanks. We in the ocean. We don't know what about them is. We're in the ocean. And I told you, I kept going until like the seal breast, and I said, wait a minute, if I'm out here with the seals, they got some sharks. That's when I went back. And then I saw this large reef out the water. I tried to break a piece and bring home, and that was the worst thing I could ever done.
Oh shit.
I said, I'm gonna take me a souvenir home. I'm gonna break a piece of this up and take it home with me. When the undertow caught my legs, man, and scared the hell out of me to this day.
Yeah, I ain't going out there. That'll never happen to me. I ain't going.
Hey, Fish, you remember watching cartoons when they showed like the undertow having people in the buzzing cartoon, and the undertow was like a god or something, and he'd grab both hands and grab your legs and bring them underwater. That's what it felt like, bro. I mean, it felt like a vacuum, like my whole body was getting sucked and just snatched under, and all I could do was hold on like this until it broke and pull myself back up. It didn't last so long. It lasted about good 30 seconds, 40 seconds, and then it would release. And then it's just like you was on the edge or something. You just drop your ass right back under. And then you climb back up, get a couple of breaths of air. That happened for about 3 minutes, man. And then I just started hugging it like this until I could get enough air and rest. And then I jumped and I tried to time the wave to push me away from it. And that's how I got away. And the funny part, because I'm yelling for help. But I'm way out there, dude. I'm about a half a mile from the shore. I'm way out there, and I'm yelling for help. And they're like, "We see your ass. We see you." I'm like, "No, motherfucker, help! Help!" We see your ass. And my dumb ass should have been on that side. Yeah, they're trying to steal out the ocean. That's what I get.
They thought you was out there bragging, huh? Damn, look at me. I'm way out here.
Yeah, like we see your dumb ass. Because when I got back, I'm like, did y'all see me waving? We saw your stupid ass. My stupid ass was drowning. What the fuck you out there for?
Right.
I couldn't say shit. Like, damn. You must be what old girl told me? You about the dumbest son of a bitch I ever met. You gonna go out there? They told your ass not to fuck with the reef. You gonna fuck with the reef and then you kill yourself on your birthday. You about the dumbest motherfucker.
Hey, you fucking with the reef.
I couldn't say shit, man. Like, yeah, you're right. You damn sure right.
Fucking with some shit that's supposed to stay there. You won't take it with you.
Well, you could, man. We seen the reef, man. It was beautiful. It was from the earth. It was natural. I gotta get a piece of this. Just like you grab them rocks. Like I gotta get a piece of this. But man, it almost got a piece of my video, man.
Yeah. I think I got them rocks from it was either Utah or Wyoming. They got beautiful rocks, man.
No, when you come from New Mexico, they got beautiful. You see the mountain, man, how the veins and the mountain and everything, and they got a lot of cornerstone and nice rocks on the side of the highway. Some beautiful rocks, man. But I never put none of those in the fish tank. I never thought about it. But I'm glad I never did.
Nah, you can't. New Mexico.
Who came to your house? Little Hank or Big Hank?
Huh?
They told you it was the wrong rocks. When they told you it was
Little Hank.
Yeah.
I used to spend a lot of money, man, in there. Big Hank I just deal with him, and he went to that Castro Valley store. He wasn't, his son, Lil Hank used to deal with that. So he kind of ran footy over. That was a really weird place, huh? It was dark in there. Always dark. Yeah, all them tanks. That was a really weird building. When you go in there.
I remember, I'm going to see if you remember this. I think it was in 85, 84, 85. Remember Sonny? Remember Sonny?
Sonny who?
Remember Sonny?
Where?
With the Hells Angels?
Sonny Barger?
Yeah.
What the hell? Yeah. I could tell you a hell of a story about them people.
On
Malcolm.
Son,
you know he stayed on Malcolm, right?
Well, he stayed on Golf Links first around the corner from me, and I used to play with his son Josh, and I didn't know who he was. And so we used to be at the Bottleneck on 98th and Golf Links because he lived across the street. And so one day, me and Josh was playing, and we went home, and they had raided his house. And Josh was like, I can't go home. I was like, why? He said, all them damn cops at my house. So my mom goes, where your friend say he lived again? I said, he lives right there. He said, Sonny live right there. He said, that's my dad. And my mom said, don't go over there and fuck with him no more. You know, his daddy is. I said, dad in a motorcycle club. He did a motorcycle club my ass. You stay your ass away from over there.
I know they stayed like, you know how they stayed on Hillmont. Like I stayed on Helmet. So their block is one down. Our backyard used to meet their backyard. And they had all this weed growing. I was a teenager. And man, I went there. I used to go there and clip it, right? So they caught me one time. And they said, hey man, you know, it wasn't ready. Right. So that was his complaint about it. He was like, man, it would be different if he was taking something out. You just taking some shit ain't even ready. You know, basically leave my shit alone. So, I mean, they was cool about it. They just told me don't do that. You know what I mean? You know, so and back then, you know, weed was really, you ain't supposed to be growing it like that. So, and he had this big fence in front. Matter of fact, it's only about, let me see, 1, 2, 3. It's about 4 blocks up from where your house is, where they live. It's like they live on Hillmont. Right. So anyway, 1 4th of July, they were shooting, and we live 1 block up. You know how the houses, our patio is, you know, is out, there's no, it's all, you can see all the Oakland, all that over there. So they were shooting up, but somebody, I guess, had one too many beer and it shot our house. And put a hole right above our balcony, the living room balcony. So my dad was like, man, I got to sell this house. That's when we moved on to Skyline Boulevard. You know, not too long after that, but yeah.
Yeah, because they used to have a house right across. If you go to the Bottleneck and cross the street and go 3 houses, that's the house he used to live in. Because he used to have like 4 rock waters, and I used to always want a rock water. I used to play with the rock water.
What do you mean on the same side as Bottleneck?
Right across the street. Like if you go down Golf Links, Bottleneck on the corner left, go 3 houses on the right, the 3rd house on the right. That's where they used to live because we used to go over there and walk his dogs around Nolan Park. We used to walk the dogs.
Okay.
I didn't know. All I knew his dad was saying he was in a motorcycle club. I didn't know the fuck what he did and all that other shit. All I knew was he had some nice ass bikes. His friends had some nice ass bikes. My mom said, "Oh, did you read the back of his damn jacket?" I said, "I want the black jacket. They ride all day. He says Hell's Angels. Don't stay the fuck from over there." I'm like, that's why stay the fuck from over there. I'm like, okay, man.
At some point, he moved to Arizona. They had a bike shop across, a Harley shop across from the club. But a lot of people don't realize that Harley, Hell's Angels, they got along with other bike clubs like the Dragons, all that. We never had a problem. I've never had a problem with the Dragons. I mean, Hell's Angels in Oakland. Never. They coexisted with us for years. They mind their own business. They ain't bother nobody.
Yeah, but my mom just flipped when she found out who Josh Daddy was and all that. I still didn't trip because I mean, dude, you gotta look at it. I had moved from Mississippi to California, and I'm in the 7th grade. I only been in Oakland like a year.
Oh yeah, y'all didn't really know.
I didn't know. My mom knew, my stepdad knew, but I didn't know shit, man. I came from Mississippi, man. I didn't know nothing about that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Josh is a cool white boy, and his dad had Rockwilders and had nice ass motorcycles, and it was always cool. I mean, they wasn't racist. It was cool as hell to us, you know. Hey, y'all go.
I never. I tell you, I never had them. They called me clipping that weed. They didn't bother me. They just told me, man, this stuff ain't right. And it get right, you know, when it get, you know, because back then it was only 2 times a year you could, you know, like process weed. Now it's not like now. I don't know what kind of weed they growing now. Every goddamn month they got the. I don't know how it works.
Well, they got them ultraviolet lights and all that shit, and how to trick the plant in the different seasons and stuff with the different lights, filters, and water filtration systems, man, to do it now. You know, Dr. Greenthumb done gave out the secret recipe, and so many people do it.
I remember it used to be around April, then November, and then it was around October. It was twice a year, because you know that's when you could buy.
I got 2 friends that fell out their friendship over weed. One of them conned the other one to help him start growing weed, and he gave him the money to do it. And he said every 90 days, every 3 months they'll have a crop, 90 days or whatever. And for the first year, they never made no money. His partner was smoking all the profits.
Oh, wow. He needed to grow more. Well, there's so much of it. You know.
They fell out because of this shit. Like, wow, like good thing I don't smoke. And I asked him, I said, how you gonna sell weed and produce weed when you smoke so much, man? Oh, I don't smoke that much, man.
I don't know how you get because you don't smoke that much of that shit. A lot of people. We was at the family reunion. They had their own little. They put their tent a little further up the hill. Red Rock Park. It's a beautiful park in Vallejo. I've never been there. Beautiful. Red Rock Park. Yeah, I got a lot of cousins, and they was all, you know, they smoked that weed. I know they was up there.
The kid said her mom was a vagabond, and she told her how the Hells Angels are always cool with them. Wow.
Who? The Vagabonds?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I heard of the Vagabonds.
I was a vagabond.
What you eating, Kente?
Eggplant. Eggplant and some Parmesan eggplant and some spaghetti. Yesterday's meal.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I asked my wife,
marinates better a day after the meal.
I asked my wife what we was having for dinner, and she told me nothing. I told her we had that for last night. She said, I know, I made enough for 2 nights. We're having leftovers.
Wow.
Good thing she don't watch this show.
You better hope not. You better hope my sister not watching.
I'll be a meerkat then.
Fuck that shit up.
Wow.
I do most of the cooking, so that I can get away with that. I'm like, babe, I told you because I do all the cooking, so I can get away with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see Deion Sanders this weekend? I mean,
No.
Shador?
No, I missed him. Did he start?
Yeah.
You got him playing in the preseason?
Huh?
They got
Did
to
they
play in
win?
the preseason.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he probably starting. It's preseason. I don't know if he's gonna start. How do you
I think
look?
the coach. I think they're supposed to make a decision this week. Deshaun Watson.
Who you playing for?
Did they win? Cleveland. Did they win?
Yeah. No. Well, did he?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I don't think they won.
Let me look at this.
No,
I only
don't
watched
think, but he
one
did
game.
pretty
That's
good.
Seattle, Tennessee.
I know Tennessee beat the
Preseason don't mean nothing. They're just trying to figure out who they gonna keep. Who they gonna keep on the rookies?
Unless somebody get injured, and they injured for the season. You're like, oh shit.
It means something to them rookies.
They trying to figure out the money. You know, and a lot of it, unfortunately, a lot of it has to do with finances. You know what I mean? Salary cap and all that shit.
They got their ass whooped 31-7. The Buffalo over the Browns, 31-7. Let's do sports talk. So in this week's preseason, the Raiders beat the Texans 22-20. The 49ers beat the Chargers 41-17. Only if it was regular season, I would be happy, but that's like having a lucky rabbit's foot. And that three-legged rabbit ain't gonna be lucky on every hop.
You know,
the Jets
last week, or was it this week? They had their first run back in a long time. Yeah, well, they played Thursday, right?
Yeah, they play again this week on Thursday. The Panthers beat the Jaguars 4-17. The Jets beat the Steelers 17-0. The Packers defeated the Broncos 33-13. The Commanders, formerly the Chiefs. I mean, what are the Chiefs? What was it? No, the Redskins.
Redskins, man.
Redskins. The Commanders, they lost to the Detroit Lions 13-7. The Falcons beheaded the Baltimore Colts 34-6. The Bills beat the Browns 31-7. The Ravens defeated the Vikings 13-3. They must have had all field goals and the safety. The Giants beat the Dolphins 26-3. The Bears, oh my God, got slaughtered by the Bengals 27-9. The Aints got speared by the Rams 34-0. The Eagles got shot down by the Patriots 21-24. The Chiefs and the Buccaneers had a kickoff 15-16. The Cowboys, believe it or not, beat the Cardinals 34-13. And last, the Seahawks and the Titans were 16-19. The Titans defeated the Super Chickens. They had hot wings for dinner.
I love how you had ambition to just step out there and just have sports minute, but it's not the Baltimore Colts, it's the Indianapolis Colts.
Okay, we're Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah.
Baltimore. That's right. Baltimore's the Ravens. My bad.
Right.
That's right.
Thanks for correcting me, bro. I get it right next time.
Oh, I'm just an excellent listener.
I appreciate
you know, when I used to drive over the road, I used to pass by a lot of stadiums all the time. I've been by a lot of stadiums, man. Usually the freeway, they're all built, usually around a major freeway.
That's one thing I would do for a long.
I think his phone rang.
Yeah.
Ali called him.
There's an Ali call.
There you go.
No, that's one of the things that I like doing too, is going from place to place, visiting stadiums.
Mm-hmm.
Some
of them need to be like the Superdome. They old. Some of them are old, man. They really need to spend some money.
What was the time they retrofitted the Superdome? I think it was after the flood, after Katrina, they retrofitted it.
They need to do more in retrofit. They need to rebuild it.
I mean, what they gonna do with the Oakland Coliseum in the stadium here?
Sold it to somebody, and then the city just sold their remaining stock in it, or they had left not a few months ago. Yep.
Oakland will forever be changed from what it used to be.
Yeah, they'll be the same.
They definitely got a plan. They know what they're doing, because every little nook and cranny, if something get knocked down, they build up a building. Let it be office. A lot of that stuff, office buildings at the bottom and units upstairs, and I mean they just, so there's a long-term plan definitely going on that, if you ain't in the loop, you just ain't in the loop. They know what they're doing. And, they know, yeah.
From what I've been sensing, it's not going to be a sports place.
No, eventually somebody's going to have to, they're going to talk them into, if they can build a stadium down there in Jack London Square, if they can ever approve that, because that's what's going to happen.
I don't understand why the Raiders and the Niners can share a stadium. Hell, the Giants and the Jets share a stadium. I mean, the Raiders could have stayed.
Well, I wouldn't have stayed either. I wouldn't stay. Why would I stay there? I would leave. I know when I go to Vegas, I know that every team I play, people are flying in to see them. I know that the money is there, man. They're not worried about nothing but the dollar. They don't care nothing to stay. I'd have been out of here too, if I was looking at it from a financial standpoint.
San Francisco is playing more in Oakland, right? Ain't that who's closer? Is that stadium closer to Oakland or to San Francisco?
Well, it's on their side, kind of, but it's really kind of, you can get to it pretty quick on both sides. I mean, the same amount of time. Yeah, Santa Clara. I don't know why they call it Frisco, but. Yeah, and they actually, I mean, it's used a lot for a lot of concerts and stuff. A lot of people from all over the Bay go there.
Yeah, I went there when they had, I think it was Stanford and USC or something like that, on the Northern and Southern championship game.
Mm-hmm. And they've been pretty lucky because they had soccer, and they had Super Bowl, and I mean they had some massive concerts.
Oh yeah,
some big names. So that place is. But they tell me, you can go on vacation for the same price that it'll cost you to go there. I've never even went because I don't want to be overcharged. I don't like being overcharged for stuff. It's just overpriced. I think the game is more fun to watch it at home.
Yeah.
Chocolate P said, so what's going on with the owners
it's not fun to go to
the stadium getting arrested?
What's going on with the what?
What's going on with the owners of the Winers getting arrested for solicitation in Arizona?
My internet.
I thought I saw the owner of the Jets got arrested too for prostitution. Maybe that's what she's talking about.
What, for soliciting a prostitute?
Tony Briggs mentioned, a couple people mentioned it. Our sister Christy Graham did also, but y'all didn't discuss it. Let me go back in here and find where.
Yeah, 49er owner Jed York arrested in Ohio on prostitution and other charges.
If you're supposed to be looking out for the sisters, like you told me you would, why, when she brought that up, you wouldn't say, "Hey, brothers, what y'all think about what
you were
the
speaking
sister
at the
did?"
time?
Yeah. So when I was speaking,
ignored it twice earlier today, so I thought maybe y'all just didn't care about it as much.
Oh, you were thinking.
Yeah, I work.
And that's what you thought about your sister's work.
No, not
You
at all.
told me you was here for the sisters.
I'm definitely here for the sisters.
Well, you wasn't lobbying too well.
Here it is.
For your information.
King Tony mentioned it at 8:36 this morning. And our sister Chrissy Graham mentioned it before that.
Yeah, you didn't think anything of it, huh?
Well, he's seen it, but he didn't expound on it.
Not
they
he.
Said it was the Jets owner. Oh no,
At
49
8:19,
owner.
our sister
Oh,
Chrissy
Jed
Graham
York.
wrote that.
Yeah,
at
49er
8:19.
owner.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter anyway. You don't care about it. I don't know why you brought that.
And then
you got a
sister
2-day
says it
jail
was
sentence.
Jed York pled no
Yeah.
accountability.
Oh, you're wasting our time.
I'm in the back. I only came out because I heard King's Official read it. I posted on the screen and y'all didn't pick it up earlier.
It came from the horse's mouth, and you didn't even. What did you think about when she wrote it?
He can't let a day go by without fussing. He said to leave me alone, you bum.
Oh, you got people looking at it. You got people looking at you. Huh?
No, you, sir, telling you to leave me alone, sir.
Uh-huh. You've been out there getting around, huh?
Are you paying attention?
Pay attention.
Yes. Sister says, leave her alone, cloth.
Your sister said that?
Yeah.
Who is she but jealousy?
And she see
Who
now
the
how
fuck is jealous?
he doing, sister. He getting a twofer right now. He gonna shoot us both. She said, shut up, you bumba clock.
Hey, one love to you, you beautiful black woman.
He says he was also charged with one count of possessing criminal tools. I don't know what that is.
A crowbar?
No, it's probably some kind of
screwdriver's a criminal tool.
No, it's probably some kind of prostitution online thing or something.
It probably was a pump.
I'll be in the back. I've done my part.
No, you stay up here. You want to talk about it. Stay up here and do your part. Be a listener.
I talked to your guy yesterday, Kente.
Who that?
Kippy.
Oh, Kippy Dooley?
Yeah. I saw him at the concert.
Oh my God! Wait a minute, fish. I gotta fix what.
Man, I took so many pictures, Snitchy.
This has got to be the most terriblest platform.
Terriblest. Wow, terriblest.
You like that?
Yeah, I like it. Well, apologies for the inconvenience, but I don't believe this is totally all on us being here on StreamYard. I think that you bear some weight here.
Well, why did you say us?
Us
when it came to talking about StreamYard.
This is the because we're here. We are
No.
on StreamYard.
No. I talked about StreamYard, nothing about the J King Network.
Well, we are on StreamYard.
And I said this has got to be the most fucked up platform.
No, you said terriblest.
Well, I know you listen. I know you listen to every word that comes out of my mouth.
Well, you
and that's what I like about you.
Listening. I heard you self-proclaim.
That is what I said. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Why didn't you get it right when you went to go say it again? Why didn't you quote yourself proper?
Well,
you're fussing at me. Why aren't you checking you? This is what I want to know.
Well, it's a colloquial. I can use colloquials, paraphrase. It's all the same thing, I would say.
Oh, you say a lot, so I imagine you would say that.
You listen a lot. It's because what I say.
Yes, I want to learn something.
You still in love, huh? Gosh, dude.
You almost lost your cloth earlier talking crazy.
How'd I lose my clock?
I done told you about how you cutting up on this thing, saying whatever you want to say on here.
Girl, I say what I want to say. What are you talking about? What you talking?
You heard what I said. You
I almost lost my cloth. What are you talking about?
You almost lost your cloth.
How'd I almost lose my cloth?
Yeah, sister. Sister said, check yourself before you wreck yourself, Bumbleclot.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I almost lost my cloth.
Have
Did
you
it
ever
come
checked
off?
yourself? Or do you just always wreck yourself? How does
Did my cloth come off?
Your
Did my
cloth
cloth
almost came off. Your cloth almost came off. Because you just be on here with your antics.
Why didn't it come all the way off?
Well, you know exactly. That's why you're looking like that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have another question. Do you check yourself or do you often wreck yourself?
Now, why would I even answer that?
Because I ask you.
That's why I wouldn't answer it. It's not for you to know.
Oh, I see. It's the latter.
Oh, if that's what you
what is
think.
this new gizmo? What is this you have here? I don't know this particular thing you're looking.
It doesn't matter. Why do you even trip on that? Why are you?
Because what is that?
Why are you so? Why are you like?
I want to see that. That's new. Let's see it.
You sound like People Bryson. I'm so into you.
I don't sound like a man.
I'm so into
your manly hand. Open your rusty bucket hand and let me see it.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. That how you feeling right now?
Did you find that or did you make a purchase?
Be quiet, woman. Sufficient lot. You know who I've been jamming, man, in my head?
Who?
Rio de Janeiro Blues, Randy Crawford.
Oh yeah.
You like that?
I saw her several years ago at Long Beach.
Yeah, is she still playing?
I don't know if she's still touring, but she was touring like what in 2019. I saw her.
I saw this on TV when I got up this morning, and it was already on, and it was about Rio de Janeiro. I said, I probably wouldn't mind. I would like to go there.
Yeah,
it's Brazil.
Yeah, that's a cold song. Rio de Janeiro Blues.
Rio de Janeiro Blues.
She got a cold voice.
Yeah, Street Life is my
Crawford.
my favorite. Street Life. Wow. Reminds me of Snitchy.
I beg your pardon.
I said Randy Crawford's record, Street Life, reminded me of you. Street Life.
I beg your pardon.
Well, just like
you worry about Cloth Life. You worry about that.
No, just like when Rick James wrote Street Life, when I had to turn into Rick James for Mary and use the Street Life. And there you were right there. Street Life. You try and be about that, but you can't handle it because I take you in the grocery store and you end up wanting to be the bagger. Can I bag something for you, ma'am?
Cloth Life.
Man, she went in the store, and next thing you know, I was talking to the cashier, and she was over there bagging the groceries, man.
Stop it.
And asking, like she was, and telling people what aisle the Vaseline was in.
What? First off.
Gosh, damn! I'm like, whoa.
King Fred
Yeah.
He started that rumor, and y'all just.
Ain't no rumor, girl. I was there.
We had pressed the button. King Fred.
Oh, hush.
We pressed the button. So I saw him when he did it. So I
What are you doing pressing the? Oh,
the other people
no.
came up and they was looking for assistance. I guided them to the button because
oh, you actually got involved in all that?
They were looking for assistance.
But you was going in there for a Pepsi.
No.
Why are you doing all this other stuff?
Yeah, we were in there. We did. We got like these iced tea things. King Fred, he bought us a bunch of stuff, but he wanted something out of this lock cabinet.
Oh my God! Why are you directing people what aisle to go get the Vaseline and stuff?
No one asked me anything about that.
You was sitting up there telling people what aisle the paper towels on.
Nobody asked me for that, sir. No.
Oh my
But
goodness!
maybe I might have seen the paper towels. We were, walking about the store. If I did remember, and someone would have asked me, and I knew where they were, I would direct them.
Listen
Kindness
here.
doesn't cost us anything
You
but
don't
time.
have to work so hard. I already told you that you could be my radio wife.
See now, and you almost lost your cloth, and you back at it. You just don't learn, do you? You just don't want to learn. See that look?
What you
That's the
talking
look of
about?
someone who I'm looking right
I
at you.
almost lost my claw.
Yes, yes, you did, sir.
How would I lose my claw?
Because you out here just saying any manner of everything.
Everything like what? The truth?
You know what you said.
I said the truth. That's what I
Now you're
said.
gonna show me this new gizmo vapey thing so I can just see what it looks like. It looks colorful.
Oh, girl, what this?
Yeah, look at that.
Why? Why? You don't even deal with that. Why you want to look at that?
Well, because I'm curious,
Why? Why would you be curious? It's
So
something.
that way, if I ever see it again, I'll remember. I'm like, oh, I know what that is.
You want to be around me?
I just want to know.
We're just radio.
Well, all
matrimony.
right, everyone. We can see what time it is. If we leave to look at the clock, we already know. So, like, do you feel that, or like you just once that's gone, you throw it away? How does that work? That particular kind. It looks
Wow.
plastic.
So you want an open marriage, yeah?
I just want to know.
You want everybody to know our business.
No worries, no worries. Well, thank you all for just.
Well, no one was talking to you. I was talking to Fishing Lad. All you had to do was hang in the back.
You came and shot me for not speaking on the situation with the manager from who is it now from the 40 Weiner sister said. Yes, you shot me, and then sister came to my aid. Then you shot us both. I shot back. You try to dodge the shot because you think you Neo.
Now, how come when the other sister came here with a conversation, you weren't so into it then and defending about what that sister had to say?
That's why this is how I got involved on that very
Oh, you trying to build up your confidence
and
that
then you
kind of
left
way?
out, and then you came back and said what you said about the platform. You
I didn't
shot me
leave.
again.
Yeah, I didn't
You said
leave. It was the platform.
Yes, and I apologized to you. Then you wanted to shoot me.
Why are you
because I said
apologizing
it
for what
from
the
a plural
platform
sense.
did?
Because we are here on the platform, and that's why you're here.
Well, even Jay said he wished he was back at the other.
Why did you tell him? Why did you tell him that I told you that he treats me horribly? Why did you do that?
Because that's what you told me.
I never told you that.
Oh, girl, you did tell me that.
No, I didn't.
When you and I last talked off the show, and you and I was having a reminiscent conversation, don't be telling me what you didn't tell me.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. You was telling me what you want to cook, how you want it cooked, and what temperature that water boils, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm surprised that you want to talk about our business all on the open on the show.
Well, I'm saying
I don't like doing that kind of stuff.
Particular piece of business, I don't recall that, but I just thought that was interesting.
I
That
don't-
you just
I
throw
don't
me in the
be
bus
doing-
like that. I just
Throw who under the bus?
well, I mean, you threw Lathers under the bus.
How do you throw what do you talk? How do you throw?
You said
How do I throw
he
it?
treated me horribly. That was your report.
Well, that's what you told me.
Yeah, he even apologized, and if he did so, he apologized.
Well, you came crying to me.
I did.
I had to say something.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you came
Was
crying.
this at
Because
midnight? What time of night was this when I was doing that?
it was a conversation you and I had. I just talked to you about it. It just was a conversation You was asking me, did I put you in the garbage or in the lobby? In the alley.
I never
We
asked
just
you.
talked about that.
I
You was
never
wondering.
asked you. I said, why would you talk to trash? Because you put me in the garbage. Here come King Fred talking about wow.
Yeah.
So
Her and I just had this conversation. Don't act like it wasn't our conversation.
that was here in the third hour. I said to
Okay,
you.
well, you and I just had a conversation about the fact, did I really put you in the lobby
No, I know I didn't.
or in the alley?
No, in the alley. Wow, no, I definitely don't
You
recall
did
that.
ask if I put you
In
in
the
the
alley.
alley.
Why would I
You
be in
asked
the
if I,
alley?
because that's where the garbage is.
Oh.
The waste garbage.
King Fred said, "This is some bull crap."
Hey, man, she ain't gonna deny
It's
the
his movie,
conversation.
King Fred. Don't knock his movie because you sure had your movie. Did you hear him talking about me bagging groceries?
You
You
don't
got
see her
nerve.
denying it. You don't see her denying it. The
I did.
conversation
I
was
definitely
because.
denied. And I didn't ask you, did you
Oh,
really
you
put
and
me
I
in
didn't
the
talk
garbage?
about you and I
No.
didn't talk about last week a few days ago because this is the beginning of the new week.
That's right.
So in the recent of last week, you and I talked about you being in the lobby where I put you.
Well, yes, but I said to you, why do you think?
Okay, I don't need to know anything else.
No.
I need to
You got
know
to
you
put it in
answer to
proper
the fact.
perspective. I said,
Yeah, there
I
ain't no
didn't ask
proper
you, did
perspective.
you? I said, why would you talk to me if I am
Oh,
trash? Why would you be talking to trash? That was my question. You didn't answer it really.
I didn't want to answer. I don't
I
want
think
to
you
sit
said
and put you.
because I want to make you better. I think that's what you said.
Well,
You talking to
I
trash
answered.
because
I
you want
answered
trash to
reluctantly.
become better.
I answered reluctantly.
Well, you
Press
into
me for an
recycle?
answer.
You into recycling now? You're
No, listen
repurposing food.
here. No, I wasn't gonna need to recycle you. I was just gonna make you better. You can have what you got. I saw what you had potential and what you had, but then you, not believing in yourself, just put yourself out there for anybody to take, and just for them lights and the cameras in action
Wow,
without being developed.
you said you got to watch those lights. You said,
And you wasn't developed. You wasn't even developed for the mic.
wow.
You can't handle the
Well, you're right
microphone.
about that. I mean, I never
I
been
know what Hush said.
studio
If you know I'm right, I'm up here. The more I teach you, the dumber I get.
Yeah, I
I'm
didn't know.
glad you shut me up. Tell me to hush. Tell me just to hush. Because the more I tell you, the dumber I get. So I just keep it in and stay smart.
So, sir, I hope that you'll be bringing my book.
Listen here. I told you, if just because you won't help yourself and correct yourself by saying, don't be calling me sir. Don't be calling me sir. Don't do that.
I can't call you ma'am. I can't call you ma'am.
No, don't call me sir. You don't have to use that
And King
word.
Michael, I'll send you his email as well. I'll send that to you. Sir,
Michael is still here?
Yes, King Michael. Yes, your brother is.
Is that Michael Jackson?
No, it's not Michael Jackson.
Who is it? Michael Benson?
Robinson.
Oh, that's the writer playwright.
That's right.
Write or playwright?
You're correct.
They're good with all them women. Let me ask you a question, Mike. About all those characters. These are the characters on there, Mike? Let me see. Got 1, 2,
I wish you would come on
3,
and tell us
4,
how it went.
5 black men.
Yeah,
1,
Jay.
2, 3, 4 black women.
Yeah, it happened over the weekend, Saturday.
Oh, really? What do all these characters are they doing? Discussing what? I brought it on. What did they bring on?
I brought it on myself. Like you often do. You bring things
Where?
on
I don't see myself right there.
Yes, it's
I brought
creatively
it
right
on
there.
myself.
Did someone did they record it?
King Michael, did you record it? Is it
about relationships? Is it about a single person relationship? Is it about a couple relationship? Is it about a church? What is it about? All these characters. What they got all? Why's all these characters?
Well, because it was a play, and you need there to be folks in character. And this goes out to King Michael and King Dwight and the cast and the supporters.
Is Michael here?
No.
No, is he on the show? God damn.
Well, no.
He's on YouTube. He's on YouTube.
Okay, now he just typed something. Didn't I read him his typing?
Yeah.
Then, isn't that him right there?
That's him. Not officially recorded. Build up is what he said. King's official lot.
Oh my God. So you can. So that means yes, he's here, right?
Well. So
now you saying well. You fault me for saying well. Now you saying
because
well.
I want to speak your language. I want to speak your language. Hold on, let me get your vehicle so you don't have to walk far. Okay, so here's the thing. You ask, is he here? You didn't clarify where here was. So I thought you meant, does he live here? So I said to you, no. And then you want to know, was he here like on, and you're reading his writing. So of course you know he's here.
Is that your answer?
I'll leave it there. Let's see what you can do with it.
My God.
You said, "Oh, Michael's here. What's his name? Is he Michael Jackson? No, he's here."
Okay. All right. It's gonna be all
Look at
right.
this, man. That girl is whack. I'm gonna whack your phone line.
Snitchy, dude, you shouldn't say a lot on the show because
I was in the back. I don't mind being in the back. King Michael says, "Love to come to your city."
you know what? I don't know if you want to go with Snitchy at.
No, you where you are. He's speaking with you.
Well, I'm telling him that I don't know if he want to come to your city.
He didn't say my city. He said your city.
Girl, I know. All right.
King Michael, your brother, he acts like this on this live, whatever we got going. But in real life, he's quite bashful. He is King's official lot. Both your brothers.
So why haven't you
King's
come to
official lot is only
Sacramento?
an assassin on this live, whatever we got going.
Why you didn't bring the show to Sacramento? Bring the show to Sacramento. Is it working? I go see it. Where is he at? Where are you at, Michael? I come to your city. And that's what I make a point to go see. If you put it on again. Is it a week-long thing? Was it just a one event thing?
This particular one was a one day. It was Saturday.
Yeah. What city is he in?
Well, the play was in Georgia, but he's in the Carolinas. If I remember right.
So he took the play to Georgia.
Mm-hmm. Tifton.
Oh. What part? Tifton, Georgia? Never heard of it. I know I liked Atlanta when I went. I did like that.
And he said he's looking forward to coming out here.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on to Sacramento. Bring your play with
you. Coming to the award show, Michael?
I love to come see you.
That's a good question. Yeah, King Michael, are you coming out?
Why wouldn't you think of that on your own? Being that you talk so much on this show.
I may have thought of it. I'm not gonna
You didn't have the confidence to just bring it up?
I have many thoughts right now.
Oh, you don't have no many
he's in North
thoughts.
Carolina.
Snitch, you have so much potential.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, first of all, you wouldn't change your name. You act like Tina Turner. You shouldn't have came in acting like Tina Turner and tell me it's all about that name. You really think snitchy is something good for you?
Well, I believe I've made snitchy my own thing. Yes, because I don't snitch in the sense, of a negative sense. But I do enjoy sharing good things. Yeah. And
Is everything that you share good?
He said, we thought about it, Fish. Coming out to the show.
Yeah, come on out to the show to Sacramento where the weather's fine, especially in September time. It'll be real nice. Be so nice you want to see it twice.
Is it still hot down there?
Oh yeah, it's warm for sure.
You can see he dehydrated Kingston Fish a lot. Talking out of his mind.
Why does that make you laugh? You think so?
Because I had a rhyme. I was going to say something about the cloth blowing on the line, and I laughed, but I didn't take it to the next.
What's wrong with laughing at what you say?
Nothing. That's why I laughed. But you questioned my laughing. I didn't.
That's because you didn't say what you wanted to say about you, for to make you laugh.
I was going to do it.
You have such a lack of confidence.
When you said street life,
where is your self-esteem? Why don't you have it?
It has nothing to do with self-esteem.
Good night. And I was just about to make that the next course. And then you had to do what you did. You know you did what you did when you know what you did. You did. You know what you did.
You just butchered that man's song, but it's all right. you just butchered it.
Well, you know what you did.
You don't mind.
You know what you did.
Sir, I don't recollect.
You don't. That's why you're in the state you're in now, because you can't recollect.
I'm in the state.
Can't recollect when it's time for you to change.
Oh.
No, you couldn't recollect it. You stayed the same. When time of correction came, you just stayed the same. In the same old lane. And then the lane won't let you off on the off ramp. That's why you never can reach your destination or your goal.
Who are you to blame if I'm in the same lane?
Well, I don't have to blame. I see you keep doing the same thing. You don't make it. You don't finish up the trip. Now, you came all the way to Sacramento and didn't get off the ramp. Now, what kind of person does that?
We was on to something. You messed it up.
Oh, girl, I'm right on track.
I've been to Sacramento, sir, and I do get off the interstate. And I did get to my destination in Seattle, and I made up for it when I rode to Long Beach for the cruise.
Yeah, you got interstate of insanity. You're in interstate of sanity. Insanity. That's what you was in. He came over here. Where is he? Where is he? Walking like a duck. That's how that is.
I saw you, and King Dale already confirmed that. Oh, stop it, King Fred.
Yeah, she was walking like a dodo duck. That's what she was walking there. I said, look at this dodo duck.
Dodo duck.
You was. You had potential to be a beautiful bird. I was going to turn you to a beautiful bird.
King Fred, you know good and well I made it to my destination. I didn't say.
Girl, you did not.
But I got off the interstate. I'm being accused that I never got off the interstate.
You didn't get off. Where was it? Where was it where you didn't
get off? I had to get off the interstate to go to the
Well, where was it where you didn't get off the interstate?
I got off the interstate wherever the GPS told me. Downtown,
no. Where
like
is
4
it?
blocks from the Pike Fish Market.
No, you told me you cried. You was calling me. You was in panic. Come on. I don't know how to get off the interstate. I'm over here. I came travel by myself. And I was here. I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna go all the way back home. You did, girl.
Don't you be calling me no dodo bird, King Fred.
You was a dodo duck. A dodo duck. Come walking legs all wide out and everything. I said, look at this dodo duck.
Well, don't forget to bring this dodo duck my book request, sir. I need to yes, because I'll have time to read them before I return them to you. So please don't forget. Thank you.
Girl, nothing I read will interest you.
You have books right over your shoulder, sir.
No, I am the book. You got the book right, be live and direct with you.
You are the book.
I am the book.
Do you have a kickstand on your book?
I don't need one.
Oh, okay.
You heard of stand-up comedians, don't you? Think I can't stand up and tell my story?
Well, all I know is there are comedians out here trying to make a whole living off of telling jokes, and you out here telling jokes for free.
That's because that's all you know. That's all you know.
When are you going to see Godfrey? That's coming up.
He's coming here.
I know. Y'all going to see him soon. Don't forget.
Well, you want to go?
Forget you. Yeah.
Come on up here. You and I go. Come on up
no,
here.
because
You
and Keone are going.
You going too.
You and Professor are going. Y'all didn't get me no ticket.
You get a ticket. Come on, let's go. You gonna turn it down? Or what?
Are you serious?
Yeah, come on.
Well, I don't know. It's supposed to be brothers' night out.
Now you making excuses.
I'm not.
God,
well, what day? What day is it? What day is it? What day is it?
Wow. What am I going to do with her?
Well, I want to make sure y'all invite him to Kings in the Morning. That would make King Sufficient very happy.
Invite.
How they going to invite him?
They're going to see him at the concert.
They're going to see him from the audience. They ain't going backstage.
Y'all know good well. Y'all look like y'all belong backstage. Ain't nobody going to say nothing. I was all over Yoshi's. I said, this can't be right.
Well, that's because you thought you was in the grocery store. You was all over that. You don't know how to act.
So, Sister Chocolate Peach, I think he's coming to Sacramento, sister. Sister said Godfrey in San Francisco has passed. He was here 2 weeks ago.
We're not talking about 2 weeks ago, late bird.
Don't be talking crazy.
She is a late bird.
Morris Day was in y'all city on Saturday, wasn't he?
Over here?
Yeah, he was in Sacramento on Saturday or Friday.
I think I kind of heard something like that. Where was he at though? He was at the casino.
Oh yeah.
He was at a casino. I was in the casino as well.
He was late getting here. The band came here on Saturday, and he didn't get here till yesterday morning.
I was in the casino getting my paper, and he was in the casino singing.
So when exactly are you going to bless your sisters, sir? What are you gonna? We're looking forward to that.
Sisters.
Yeah, me and Chocolate Peach. We're supposed to be blessed because he doesn't want to waste his winnings, is what he said. He don't want to just throw the money away. He said. So I told him
he was gonna let me hold it for him. For safekeeping.
Yeah, y'all can go.
Lawrence Day was at the Blue Note in Napa on Friday.
Oh, Napa. Oh,
yeah.
Napa. Okay.
And Sister says that you were supposed to be seeing Godfrey in San Francisco on August the 15th, Bumbleclot.
There you go with that name calling. I call you beautiful black woman. And you retaliate with name. You one call me sir, and one call me a Bumbleclot.
Well,
you know what I do? I still call you beautiful black woman. You beautiful black woman. I invited you to go out. Do you want to go or not?
Well, I mean, so did you get the date mixed up? Sister said you got.
It's in November.
November?
It could be a Kings in the Morning.
That's how I know God loves me.
Things in the morning, Donnie.
Well, I mean, you know.
Maybe eat something and go catch the movie.
Sister says you're still above the clock.
The show.
Well, we're leaving now because
What do you think
it's
of that?
almost noon and it's Monday. There's no abstentions, correct? All right. Thank you. So, King Sufficient, I wish you a beautiful day. I can't wait to see whatever you're going to show us of the pictures that you captured over the weekend.
I just sent you one.
You did? Oh.
Yeah.
I think it's November. It's like the second week, maybe in November.
Wow.
On a Saturday night.
He's holding the picture you made for you painted.
Mm-hmm.
You said, "Oh, okay, so it's November."
I don't know. Check it out.
Wow, now
It's a Saturday. We're going to the Saturday show.
I'll look it up, sir. So King
Hey, girl, I told you don't be calling me sir.
King Kente, just one moment. November 7th, our sister Chocolate Peach. See how generous she is? She looked it up for you. November 7th. She's shaking her head.
Yeah, y'all want to go?
In a disappointing way.
Sister, girl, I look past her. I look past her disappointments. I'm going to give it to the night. So come on out
sister,
tonight.
Text me if you want to go. If you want to go, sister, he's asking us if we want to go.
I done already gave you tickets on the cruise, Chocolate 8.
So, King's Official, if you're in agreement, may I share this picture on tomorrow on the screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, all right, wonderfuls. We're gonna go ahead and go for today at 4
Girl, I
o'clock.
know you ain't. Girl, you better hush your mouth.
It's Monday. It's Monday. We leave early on Mondays and Wednesdays. It's the weekend after your birthday, so you're not sure. Okay, sister, well, let me know. And you didn't give me a ticket on the cruise. You passed
Girl,
them up.
I passed it to you.
Well, that is true. That all right.
I let them know.
That is true.
I said, Sister Pete, she wanted to go.
Yeah, that is true, sister.
And I reminded Stephanie.
Yeah, you did. You did.
What are you talking? I was thinking about my beautiful black birdie. Talking about. Go tell me I don't be thinking about you. Just like I was thinking about you, you beautiful black woman. I know it's hard for you to accept it. You've been downtrodden so long.
Oh, Lord.
You don't think a black man can make you happy. Anyway.
Well, it's Women Who Jam. It's Women Who Jam at 4 o'clock today, California, right here on J King Network. And if time permits, though I don't know, Lathers is really busy and he's on the hustle up before he leaves on his trip. But you know how he is. If he has time, he'll be there for the J King Show, KBLA 1580.
Nakia, that's a nice picture of it. Look like your travel shirt. Look like you're on vacation or something. Nice, vibrant color like that.
Yeah, it looks good on her.
Be quiet. Let me give my compliment how I want to give it. I do
Right.
not need you interfering.
All right. Well,
you all off key.
Well, please finish so that I can honor.
This is not the ending.
It is the ending. We have 2
We're
minutes.
still in the middle of the body.
No, sir.
We had the beginning. Now this is the middle of the body. It is not conclusion.
You on that ether strand? No, sir. We have 1 minute. Sister said I was at a soccer game for the Oakland Roots.
Was it fun? Was it a night game?
By the looks of things, I'm gonna say it might have been a day game.
I'm asking her.
Yes.
You don't need to answer for every woman on here. You ain't got them kind of experiences.
You're correct, sir.
You do not live the life that your big sister lived. even though you're old.
No. Sister gets out and about much more than I.
Well, yeah, you try and keep yours on the low.
Look at that. Sister said yes, and it was a night game.
Yeah, because you don't know about that kind of lifestyle. What do you think about going to soccer games like that? I think it's kind of fun to go on a night soccer game that you ain't even. Who the fuck do you know? Any players on the team? Do you know?
Who you ask? Who's that question posed to?
It wasn't. Did you go to the game?
No.
Okay, then we'll get out our conversation.
Well, we're leaving.
No, she continued. I done kicked off my shoes because her and I go continue this conversation.
Well, sister,
her and I have different conversations. Let me tell you something. Her and I have different conversations than you do.
I don't doubt.
Her and I, yeah, because you can only go so far with your conversation.
Well, you
too much stuff bother you.
To somewhere I've never seen.
Too many little things bother you.
Sister
You're
said
like,
no. She said no. It was a fundraiser that I ran for my job. I had never been to a soccer game.
And did you like it? Was the question.
She says goodbye, wonderfuls. See you tomorrow.
Did you like? Well, I tell you what, Nakia. Since you put it like that, I don't want you mentioning anything else about the continuing half an hour that we're going to have on this show. You just sit there. Since you decided that you're going to leave for the next half an hour, you just sit there and be a listener.
You're going to be a listener as well, sir, because we're leaving.
You ain't going nowhere.